Right. Hello. Welcome back, folks. Roth here. Well, today is a special day. Not only if it's May 1st, beginning of a new month, but it's also 17th anniversary of myself live streaming video games to the internet. Let's see if I can put on the little banner tag thing that I designed. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. Whee! There we go. So yeah, I updated that 17th, turned the 16 into a 17 last night. I was actually going through some lag, some serious lag that it crashed OBS last night, and I was like, you know what? I'll just continue doing the graphic and finish it for today, for May, today. But yeah, I'm gonna be hopping onto some Mario Party. Let me see if I can pop the cam open here, or on, I should say. Not sure if I okay, there you go. Get it enabled there. Hello. I don't know why it's doing way up there. There's my desk, and hello. So we're gonna be starting Mario Party tonight. We're gonna dive back into Mario Party 1. Throughout the month of May, we're back to doing our charity and Streamiversary synced with charity, and I thought to sync it up with St. Jude Play Live, which usually occurs around May, pretty much throughout all of May. So I just like sync them up together because it happens to occur at the same time. So, but they sent me this just for participating in the fundraisers. And yeah, this is the new pin for 2025. It's a pretty cool looking sun. And art by St. Jude's Survivor, Ty. Ty, I think it's Ty. Ty has done a whole lot of arts in conjunction with the whole St. Jude stuff. So I even have like a slideshow prepared for this year. So update it with new arts that they've been tweeting out on the official St. Jude's. So let's see if we can pop that open there. It seems like it's overlapping over the camera a little bit there, but I'll adjust it on the fly as we go. But yeah, I'll keep it there for now. Meanwhile, I'll try to connect our controller and get the game started. But yeah, this is pretty exciting to finally get back to doing some more charity stuff. Wait, I didn't mean to connect that controller. Let's get the N64 controller. And also, I think I enabled the St. Jude spot as well. So that's gonna auto send a message into live chats every 15 minutes, I think, that I set it to. At least that's one of the two options that I can decide. So we got chat messages, chat box, chat messages over on the left and on the right. I might want to maybe temporarily disable the ones on the right side here. But we'll see. So Mario Party 1, we're playing the Switch version, by the way, since it's more convenient to boot up the digital version. They also have it on physical. You can see in the camera here. There's the physical copy there. I have booted up on, I think, the 15th Streamiversary. So a couple years back, I did tend to feature the physical versions of those games. Parts 1, 2, and 3, we actually played the real cartridge. Then I have the actual systems over there. S64, I can barely see it because the art is in the way. So let me see if we can actually adjust while this intro plays. Dun 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 dun. Hopefully the volume is coming through just fine. I'm sure it'll be a lot more audible later on. Okay, we got St. Jude. And I think I'll have to move the rocket one first. Previously I had the rocket logo on the right, or left side, I mean. But I guess we'll continue to move it up a little bit. If in case I need to move it again later on, I'll have to do so. I think for now, we'll do these. Dun, 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 dun. Move this up a little more. So those are some new artwork, or more recent ones. I like how there's a cube there. It's like a puzzle cube. Meanwhile, we're playing Mario Party, which is great for the puzzle thing. There's an old pin that I got from PAX East. I like to always show this whenever I'm streaming Mario Party. Yeah, I received this one from participating in Nintendo Versus PAX East Boston, which occurs every year. You get like a little star candies here. I think I have a few left, but yeah, they look like these. Previously, the other night, we were playing some Mario Party, and each time that I got a star in Mario Party, whichever, I think it was the birthday cake one, the Peach's birthday cake, I would take a piece of candy. Some more candy in this one too. Just a little question mark block, and there's some more candy. I think there's some candy left in that. Some Mario Kart stuff, but yeah. I think also in planning, along with Mario Party games, got a good bundle there with the Jamboree tin that came with the launch or pre-order or whatever what it was. Also have some Endless Ocean. Planning to dive back, like almost literally dive back into this game here. It's a scuba diving game, which I plan to maybe feature for tomorrow, for the anniversary of the game's launch release. It actually released last year on May 2nd, and we played it right at launch on May 2nd, while we were still doing our 16th anniversary Streamiversary, or Dreamiversary as I like to call it. Also got some Nintendo Switch sports on the side as well. So I plan to maybe mix them all up, but I think, I don't know, I kind of enjoy playing the Mario Party games for this occasion. So apparently, it seems like the last we played of this was the Peach's birthday cake, I think, game board, and then a little bit of a Mario Rainbow Castle. I'm gonna try and bump up volume for myself. There's the so I try to keep the graphics to a minimum. So like we got the St. Jude stuff on the top side here, on the right side. I think once we start getting in donations and stuff, we'll enable some of the other pieces of graphics. Possibly the mini bar that would be located in the left corner, just where the name and socials would pop up there in the corner there. There is there's a bar at the top right, which is grayed out, but once we see some donations, we'll see that bar load up. And the goal is, I set the goal for just the basic minimum of 100. So here is, I think this is, oh yeah, also, let's see, Streamiversary, let's see, 17th, it's 17th Streamiversary. Streamiversary. I think this is the, no, not Streamiversary, it's 17th. Streamiversary with an I. If that doesn't go through, I might have to continue guessing what the command is. We're at Streamiversary 17th. There you go. So 17th at the end of Streamiversary, not before it. But I feel like I should maybe adjust that. I don't know. Then St. Jude stuff. Not sure this is the correct command. Type this to all the places. Through the month of May, fundraising. Okay, so that's the 2024 one. That's last year's. I also need to update that. So I was not prepared to do that. I think I'll just I think what I'll do is I'll just copy and paste. Let's see. Here is the page. Let's see. I tend to name it Dreamers for St. Jude. Play live. And there's the 2025 link. There you go. If folks want to start donating, that is the page. I'll look into all the places to see if I can get them to each of the places. I gotta be careful where I click here, or else I might click on the wrong thing. Send a message. I think I might have to enable. Oh, right, I do. Okay. YouTube, Noise, Soup, DLive, Trovo, Kick, Twitch. That's where that's the places where all the places that we're streaming on. And input that to the chats. There we go. Another barrage of chat messages there. I feel like maybe I want to change the position of the secondary chat. So maybe this one here, I can probably move it over here. I don't know. Maybe. I was thinking to have it on the right side, but now seeing like all these different messages, I think just having on this side is just fine. Alright. I think we're good for now. And then I guess, yeah, I guess we'll get started. I think if there's anything else, if anything else that I remember, I'll try to put it in there. Let's go into the warp pipe and figure out what game board we can probably start with. Past Mario Party plays. So you can get the Twitch and YouTube thing. Bum, 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 bum. Past Mario Party plays. There we go. For Twitch and YouTube. Oh, alright, I forgot that I set the restream to output to Twitch as well, so there you go. Double times. Do. Here, I'll pin the URL for the St. Jude's link. I also need to log on to the YouTube side. Oh, I didn't want to connect the other controller. Do. Just make sure we're live on all the places. Okay. Wow. Let's pin this one. Let's make sure the other one's updated. Oh, it's not updated. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna update the YouTube side real quick. It still has the old URL, so I'm gonna update that to a 25, not 24. Do. No. Okay. So I think YouTube's all set. Now it's got to send out the tweets. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, today is also Love Day, by the way. Global Love Day. As well as many other days of celebration. Sending out notifications on Trovo. And also signing on Discord so I can send the messages out. Um, 17th Year Streamiversary starts with Mario Party. Also, fundraising. For charity. All through May. St. Jude. And I've got the image to help with that. Alright. So messages have been sent out. As usual, I'll start with Mario here. Maybe I'll have Luigi in there. Get both greens in there, I guess. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll have Yoshi out. Just get Wario in there. And then maybe just get like Peach. Yeah. I'll keep him on normal. Even though I know that's gonna be difficult to have him on normal. DK's Jungle Adventure. Yeah, let's go to Tropical Island. Yoshi's Tropical Island. Jungle Adventure is great too, but... Wait, let's see. I want to have Donkey Kong on this one, so... Donkey Kong is ready to roll. But maybe on the next turn, or the next map. And the difficulty is not that difficult either. I think Yoshi's Tropical Island. We'll do this one. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to get Yoshi in this one if... Let's see. Like, if we do that one, I want to get Yoshi in. Then maybe on the next one I'll have Luigi in. Tropical. Going to Tropical with the jungle and Yoshi's Island. Light play. Ooh, standard. 35 turns. I think we'll keep it at 20. We'll keep it light. 20 turns. That way we would have more time for some of the other game boards. So we might be able to fit maybe two game boards. As usual. Taking the logo for Yoshi's Tropical Island. Bro. I always get a kick by the animation of the flag there. Welcome everybody, I'm your guide, Koopa Troopa. This is where Yoshis live. Watermelon Island and Cantaloupe Island. The Yoshi in the middle island is surrounded by whirlpools and can't get off the island. Now Yoshi's best friend is worried and watches from the shore. Please, do something. I have one piece of advice. Beware of Bubba. He plays tricks on the question mark space. Happening space? Now then, let's decide turn order. Hey, it's a big 10. Nice. Feeling lucky. You know, when it comes to like the N64 Mario parties, there seems to be some like there's a certain time when you gotta hit the dice because it seems to roll in the same either speed or you know, you just gotta hit it at the right time to get the 10. I remember having to do that, and then it seems to work most of the time. You know, knowing and counting in your head, and then pressing the button at the right time. So you just gotta get a feel of it to know where the 10 is gonna be located. Even like visibly or going by sound, like you just gotta like have a feel of it. And it seems to work all the time. Or almost all the time, for me. Let me show you where to find a first star. I guess over time, I think even with the newer games, from the Wii onwards, I think they start changing some of the timing of the dice. It seems more RNG now. I don't know, there's like a certain window at which you can get a high number. Like how there's a big Yoshi name at the front of the island there. Paying to pass already? I think I'd rather stay on this island. The watermelon one? Beep 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 boom. Wham 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 wham. Alright, 4-player battle. Musical mushroom. I'm not so good with this one. This one requires a bit of accuracy. Okay, so B to attack, then hip drop. There's a half jump, and then there's a long, higher jump. Oh, I slipped. I keep slipping on that small mushroom. It happened last time too. Yoshi's face. It's a 2. Balloon bust. Oh, it is a great one here. The Bowser balloon, or balloon burst, that's what they call it. So A and B, or A or Z. Alright, let's do this one. Hey, we got it. With 8 seconds remain. Bum 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 bum. All right. Bum 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 bum. Oh, Toad got transferred? Where was that located? Trying to get comfy here. Coin block bash. Ah, this one. Overhead swing, sideways swing. We gotta jump and hit. Bum 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 bum. Hey! What are you doing, Peach? Got hit again. I don't know if I lost coins for getting hit. Two again? Really? Let me take a look at the map. 1, 2. It's gonna be a happening space. Yeah, the star is still on this side, so I'd rather stay on this side. But then, if I land on there, I'm just gonna swap, right? Ooh. Well, whoever lands on Bowser, I hope it wouldn't not be me. Hope it's not me. Oh, Peach is gonna get it. Wow. She does not have enough. She's one down by 1. Oh, Toad keeps on traveling back and forth. Now it's gonna be a race between me and Yoshi and Wario. Uh-oh. Here goes Wario. Don't. Bowser Revolution, what the? Oh no. I have 21. Oh. It's like equivalent to losing 4 coins. Pipe maze. Drop the treasure chest into the pipe so it falls down to you. Move the chest and drop with A. I like the pipe's background there. I don't know who it is that gets to control the chest though. Wario again? Look how Peach just like fell backwards. He's gonna go for all the coins, I bet. Oh, I was gonna say, don't give me another 2. Yeah, take it from Wario. He's in first place right now. Also, with this tropical island setting, I mean, it fits well with the pin. Say juice pin. shows play live and then 2025 on the pin, which is great. Very fitting. And also, I think, oh no man, I was gonna say like maybe the art is also stealing from Mario, nice. Yoshi's just about to get that star. He's probably gonna get it before I do. I might actually end up meeting up with Bowser. So hopefully I get to roll some low numbers. I don't know. Oh yes. Ground pound. Oh, what? You got him already? Nice. We got him already. Yay, he doesn't have enough. So I wonder if he triggers Toad, would it still swap over to the Bowser? Let's see what happens. 8. Oh. One coin to pass. Peach is coming over. Solo Wario. Wow. Wario knows how to play this. The belly bump. I like that. The belly bump. Beep-a-dee-beep-a-dee. Okay, good. That means I get to get it. Get to buy a star, I guess. Everyone versus Mario. Ooh, I like this one. Rotate panel, yeah. How I did this one. They just hold it regularly like this. Let's see. Try to go faster. Oh man, I don't know how I did it originally, but I think I'll just do like 2 hands like this. This reminds me a lot of the DK Jungle Way in Mario Kart 64. Oh man. The raft. Yeah, give me all your coins. Coins and coins. So there we go. Look how Wario just like blends in with the boat. Well, we have more than enough. I think they're probably just gonna steal coins from me. Hey there, Brownie, thanks. We're about to grab our first star here. Ooh, right on it. Right on. Here's your star. Yippee! Hey there, Josh. Mario voice samples are so odd how they fade out like he fell off a cliff or something. Yeah. Hurrah! Like they move the mic away from his voice or something. Like he's falling off a cliff. Do you see the whirlpool? You can't cross over the middle island. To the middle island? Got myself one of those Starbucks Frappuccinos. Vanilla flavor. And it's pretty dang good. I haven't had one of these for a long while. For at least like 2 years maybe. Wow, 290 calories just for a bottle. Do, 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 do. 4 plater. Josh, if you want to hop on, got room. I'm not sure if this supports like jump in, jump out or not. Although I feel like I would have to open up the lobby though, or like an online spot. But I think I set this one to 20 turns, so I think the next one is going to be a DK Jungle. Oh. I like for this mini game, the way the splashes look, it is very pixelated. It's like an animated sprite. I'm afraid to jump, just in case I bounce off of the characters or something. Wow. Love the little jingle there. So unique. Don't often hear that. But it's got a very like piratey vibe to it. Alright, rolling a 7. I still like the way that the toad looks there with the animation. It seems like the anchor for that toad animation is a bit off. It's like they put it on his neck or something. But his feet is like going like that. Whap 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 whap. Gobble gobble. Oh, here comes Bowser. Oh my gosh. That's what I like about the earlier Mario Party. It's like their animation is so jank. It's so early stage animation, you know? Uh-oh, here we go. I think everyone's got a star at least. Oh. It's gonna involve Peach and a Wario. Oh! I think each of them have a star, so I think they're good. Let's see what happens. Oh, swap the stars. Nothing happened. They're so equal. Crane game. Oldie but goodie. Okay, we just gotta keep on tapping the A, I guess, to wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. I do like the toy design versions of these characters, though. I gotta keep the controller like solidified, like steady on the desk. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Although I think because the microphone is stuck to, it's connected to the arm clamp for the desk, and therefore when I, you know, when there's a rumble on the controller or me tapping on the controller that's like steadied on the desk, it might just cause like a rumble through the microphone, which sort of adds more to it, I guess. Intense action. Alright, let's go this way. So I think the star is on this side. 2 coins. You shall pass. I got those bananas on the other side there. Wop, 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 wop. Shy Guy Says. Another classic. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I'm so slow. Oh, bye-bye, Peach. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh! No, my thumb. My thumb. My thumb. I did accidentally press the B first though. It was like more like this. Blah. It just did like a wave. Like that. Oh man. Right as I saw the you know, he swapped his flags. Always so tricky. I remember having like so many intense like back and forths with the Shy Guy Says while playing locally. And then it gets to a point where he holds like, no, not Bowser's face. It gets to a point where he holds like both, and then like, you know, he does that thing again where you think it's gonna be the other one, but then like, you know, he wiggles a bit, like deciding which flag to hold up, and then it just ends up being the other one and just tricks everybody. That has happened so many times. Alright, what do we got here? What are star presents? Ooh. I don't know. Facelift? I don't know. But okay. It must have heard me then. I like how it just like quickly scrolls at the end. A little different from the usual game. If you don't get at least 90 points in the facelift, you lose 20 coins. That's fine with me. Alright, let's see if we can get it. Wow, this goes for everybody. Interesting. If you don't get more than 90 points, guys, it will steal your coins. Careful, careful. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. Looks good. Might lift the right side a little more. Ooh, look at that! 96. I'll take it. Well, see ya. I'll be waiting for ya. Walk our car. I think we're about to get another star after this. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, the Bowser buoy, or Bowser tube in this place. I forgot how it looks in the remake. I'm trying to remember which game it was that had the remake. Was it Superstars? Check Superstars. Oh yeah, it was Superstars. It shows the map at the top there. You can see the cantaloupe. Yeah, it was Superstars. Superstars. I have the Jamboree tin can, so I just store the games in there. Oh yeah, I don't know if you're ready for tomorrow, Josh. Endless Ocean Luminous tomorrow. For the anniversario. Anniversario. I like this minigame. This one's pretty fun. Hop on the plants as fast as you can.
Finish.
Also making use of the things on the sides of it. I don't know what they're called. They're like little trampolines or whatever it is that just launches you a little higher. So you get like an extra boost of jump. Beady beady beep beep beady boo. Here goes Yoshi. He's got 30 coins too. Guess they weren't able to travel to the other side of the island. And that just like depletes all the coins he's got. Bowl over. Move over, bowl over. Okay, looks like I'll be the one bowling. Aim, shell, throw. I do want to do a practice on this, but in this original Mario Party, you cannot practice. I mean, you can try the move and stuff, but like you can't get the actual game. Well, I guess they show a little bit here. Okay. They don't really get a sense of how it's supposed to go. They're just going. like how Mario just like fade at a distance. Ooh, look at all those coins. I got it! That's like half the dialogue from what he usually would say. Alright, star. Yes, sir. Bum 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 ba bum bum. Yep. Everyone's gonna go after me for sure. As long as the whirlpools are there, that Yoshi can't see his friend. Oh, it's so sad. Let's see how it's looking over there. Oh, there's a boo too. See, for some reason, like, you can cause so much mischief on the Cantaloupe Island. No. Yeah, this is the Cantaloupe Island. So the one on the right side. There's more mischief that happens on this island, whereas on the other one, the watermelon one, it's a little more like luck, you know, like more good stuff. This is where you want to cause like mischief and stuff, and steal from others, because Boo is only on this side. Let's see who else here. I think Wario has got the most. That's what I know is about this, like even in the remake, it's kind of similar. Some cherries over there. Beep, 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 beep. Wow, good thing I stole from Mario. Ah, Yoshi's making his way over. Everyone versus Mario. Bash and Cash. I think of Tango and Cash. The old film with Sylvester Stallone and Kurt Russell. I love the song that plays in that film. I think Yazoo, the old Yazoo song, classic. That's like the first time I've heard that song. It was from that movie. The club scene where they meet up with the girl. And the song just plays. Such an iconic song too. But I always remember it from that movie. Alright. Who is the Bowser? Me? Uh-oh. Oh! Whoa! Ooh. Whee! The jingle. Was I even able to jump on top of them? I didn't dare try. Okay, we got 10 turns. 3. Alright, should I stick to this side? I'm not sure. Toad is still on this side. Maybe I'll stick to this side until we get a Bowser or something. Although I feel like Bowser might reach on the next one or something because of Yoshi. Yoshi and Wario might hit it. But let me check to see how much they've got. 15, 7, okay. I think we might have a chance of one more star. So I'll stay... Oh man, I don't know about next turn though. Yeah, let's turn. Or let's stay on this one. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, he's got... Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that he gets the coins right away. It doesn't even blink. Oh no! This can go for me, huh? Wait, I didn't even have a chance to... Okay, good. That wasn't too much, I don't think. Wow, Bowser again? Womp, 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 womp. No! Another one? Another Bowser Revolution? Come on, man. I've got this many coins for a reason. Oh, look at how much it's equal to for everybody. Equal amount. Man. I really like this one here. Break into teams for a ski race in a desert. Right, left, right, left. Okay, let's do this. Oh my gosh. The Lion King over there. Zoom in. Zoom in past the thwomp. The Wario sound. Initiate it twice. What? Nice. Me and Peach make a good team. Hey there, Jean. Uh-oh, no! I didn't mean it! No! Oh, man. I like how Bowser just surfs on his own shell. I don't know where he gets his shells, but... That's a spiky one, too. Urgh. Beep beep boo. Yeah, I was just mentioning about superstars. Superstars. I do kind of miss superstars, but then again, I kind of prefer the original on the N64. Yeah, I was wondering, like, what's this map in superstars? And there it is on the back cover, the top of the back side. You can see a little bit of the cantaloupe. Also have Jamboree. Got a lot of the GameCubes. We got the N64 one. It's the original cartridge for the N64. And we also got the an area of the GameCube games and the Wii one. Favorites? I think it has to be Mario Party 3. I always say like the original trilogy would be my go-to. It just sounds cool to say the original trilogy, because it just makes sense, you know? 1, 2, 3. It's all you need. It's always been that way for me. No need for remakes. All you need is just 1, 2, 3. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Alright. Run and jump, run and jump. Even trying. Try to get past this product plant. You like 8? 8's a fun one. 8's great. Ooh, that was close. Oh! Oh! Oh, it didn't grab the vine? Oh, the big piranha. Oh, I did that by accident. There we go. Finish. Finish. The look of the cloud there. It's like he's pooping out the coins. 15. Wow, that's a lot. Bring it back to 45. We lost so many coins earlier, and now we're gaining it back. 1? Really? Yeah, we got an 8 over here. 8's a great one. Very, carnival-y. You got that character, that showman character. Previously, I think a few years back, I featured it, and then we were able to unlock the Koopa Troopa and the Hammer Bro. Yeah, those two characters were unlockable. And apparently there's some Mii characters that you can get to appear in the game. Plus extra games that your Miis can play. Oh man. Yeah, I think maybe possibly on the 8th, May 8th, we'll probably put this in and we'll get some more progress in the new save. So I started a new save playing on the Wii U. But I would like to see how much progress I had on the old save file back on the Wii. Although my Wii system is over there, it's having some trouble reading discs now. So I have to come up with a way to boot up the games. So I tried. I didn't think to swap or transfer the save files over until much later. But now that I've started a new save file for Mario Party Wii or Mario Party 8, it's kind of tough to go back and restart it over again. Alright, it's a classic ball here. Oh! Oh man, I was not paying attention. Almost fell off there. Whee! Whee! The blooper. Yoshi! Oh boy. Oh man. Come on, Yoshi! I like how the balls that we're running on looks like a lot like Mad Balls. The old Mad Balls toys. Come on, Yoshi! Oh, oh look at it! Oh man, it's like right on the edge. I don't know why he went over there. Yeah, these AIs have been set to normal. I don't know how much more difficult they would be if I increased the difficulty. And even on normal, sometimes they're pretty tough to beat. One again? What the heck? What is going on? What is going on? Switch 2 prices? Yeah, they're pretty up there. But I think once we see the prices for other systems, I think people's gonna learn to accept you know, the pricing for, I mean, it may seem high now, but like that might be a good thing for the future, because that may mean that people may choose the Switch 1 over Switch 2. But yeah, that could just mean more sales for Switch 1. And it could mean like a drop in price for the Switch 1 too. So there's a few factors I think that can go into it. So you gotta keep in mind, they're gonna have both Switch 1 and Switch 2 coexist for the next year, you know? See how well they do sales-wise and stuff. And they'll still continue to produce games for the Switch 1. There's no doubt about it. They'll do both systems. Like, there's still indie games out there that's still being still being developed, and they're still slated for Switch 1 release. And then on top of that, Switch 2 would still be compatible with Switch 1 games. So I know it's gonna be a slow crawl until Switch 2 gets, like, you know, a lot more you know, AAA games released for the system. But in the meantime, I think we'll still be playing Switch 1 games. So it's kind of like how the Wii U, you know, the first year of the Wii U, like, we were still playing some Wii games, or even the 3DS. When the 3DS first came out, we were still playing some of the DS games, and just slowly segueing towards the 3DS. But up until more software came out for it, I think it just comes down to the software that would make the system worth getting. More variety, I think, is always a good thing. So you can't just have Mario Kart. We gotta have, like, you know, third-party support. There's got to be a Monster Hunter on there somehow, some way, you know. If they had timed it right, where Capcom would announce Monster Hunter Wilds, or a brand new Monster Hunter that's made just for the system, just for the Switch 2, I think it would have sold a whole lot. I think it would have made people more eager to pick up the Switch 2. But yeah, time will tell. It just comes down to the software itself. And I mean, even though there's a new IP that is from the same team that made Elden Ring, what's it called again? Like Dustborn or something? Dust something. That game, I think, I know, like, a lot of Souls fans seem interested in it, but I don't know, it's gonna take a bit to get folks on board with that. Because even for Bloodborne, I think even that was like exclusive to PS4, whichever system it was. Like that was a pretty good hit, just for being on a system that can, you know, was capable of running a game like that. I think you know, as long as like Dustborn or whatever the new one is called runs well, you know, I think it would entice some of the Souls players. Like that's a major crowd in its own, and if that game looks and runs well on Switch 2, then yeah, so maybe it could bring you know, that crowd in, or at least a piece of the crowd, you know. All right, let me try and escape past this one here.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, we have Mario Party Pass. Oh, I didn't know there was a bag of coins there. We gotta catch up. Chalio! He does a handstand. Womp, 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 womp. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a 1 again. Yeah, we have Mario Party Advance GBA. Got it for the physical copy and also the digital version for Wii U Virtual Console. You have to feature it though. I think more so, I'm more interested in maybe going back to featuring Mario Party DS through the Wii U Virtual Console. Because that one at least has like a story mode. And I've yet to finish that story mode. So yeah, I'm pretty keen. I think it's been a couple of years since I last featured that one. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, story mode for both Mario Party and Mario Kart. Mario Kart World. Oh, it's got a match. Yeah, that would be interesting if they were to add that. Ooh, he's got a Bowser space. Come on, Wario. Seeing Wario in this environment reminds me of Wario World. Okay. He didn't get to match all of them. Yeah, we could sure use a new Wario World. Hey, we got Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's coming back. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, slot car derby. This one's a bit tricky.
Ready? Go!
I don't know why I'm slowing down there for. Oof, man. They can reach second right after Peach. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, 5 turns remain. It's only been like an hour, a little bit over an hour. Who will become the superstar? The flag. It's always that flag. Is there any wind on this game board at all? It's like the flag has a life of its own. Oh man. Is it sentient? Sentient flag? I see eyes on it. Oh my gosh, we're so close to Bowser right now. Someone needs to move that. I don't want to lose my stars. Come on, Yoshi. Oh man. Will this do it? Way to go, Yoshi. Really played normal Jamboree? Spend all your time on Party Planet Trek. Party Planet Trek. Not sure what that is. Is that another mode in Jamboree? Party Planet Trek. Huh. I feel like I must have seen it, but I don't remember how it was in that game. Alright, so this is the digging one. Find the treasure chests. Oh, is it the story mode? Okay. Yeah, so the comic one. Comic. Apparently it's pronounced comic now. Found it, found it. Oh, Wario got here. Yeah, you gotta help comic with it. I think that was like the first thing I did when I got Jamboree. Covered it at launch. That was a good way to like earn points to unlock more stuff. Oh boy, here we go. Here we are again. Is this gonna be half my coins? Or all my coins? $30 coins. Yep. Man, I was like one away from 69. So you can steal a star. Nope. Could have been able to steal a star, but nope. Alright, let's do coins. Wario's in second. I feel like he would catch up to me in no time. I feel like I should have taken a look at the map to see who is closest to the star, though. Fairy course is the Rainbow Gallery. Yeah, I like them all. It's a fun one. I'm trying to think back which game board I like most. I mean, aside from the remake of Rainbow Castle, I don't know. I do like that volcano one too. That was pretty neat. Like Western Land was another one that's been remade. But I don't know. I'm more in favor of new courses, new game boards. But yeah, Rainbow Gallery is a fun one. I think it's a very popular one, you know, amongst all the players. But I think other than that, I don't know. I think the volcano one is pretty neat. It's got the rising water effect, you know. Every turn, the water rises. like for 3 turns or something like that, and then it goes back down. So that's a pretty neat, like, sort of idea. It would transform like the terrain a little bit, so you can't travel to certain areas until the water lowers down and stuff. So I don't know. In that way, it seems more organic, and I kind of like that. Like you have, you know, there's a chance of not. It makes you, I don't know, what's the word? Like it makes you on your feet, you know, on the edge of your seat, on your feet and on the edge of your seat, to continue plan your next move and stuff. But it's not. I don't know. Even though it's like set in like an on island and stuff, like it feels like you can like relax, but you cannot relax. You can't have a vacation on that game board, like how we're having a vacation on this Tropical Island.
Congratulations!
But it's like, hey there, Pine, welcome back. Thanks for the congrats. Yeah, 17 years of streaming video games to the internet. But yeah, similar to Tropical Island here, Yoshi's Tropical Island, but except there's like an organicness of it. I don't want to say the wrong word, but I sort of almost did. But with the rising water, I think it adds a lot to it. Just make it more different from, like, you know, something like this here. Cause what else can they do with like an island sort of a game board, you know? All right, let's go to here. So I think that idea for the water thing is pretty neat. And then also the eruption of the volcano, which is doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, you know. But yeah, that's just one of the boards that I think about whenever I think of Jamboree. But I think most of all, it's not even the regular game, the game mode. I mean, for Jamboree, it's the for me it's the Bowser mode. I'm trying to think of what it's called now. The Bowser Bomb Squad. You know, I love that mode. And I feel like they need to add more of those. I think in future titles, they need to carry that over to like future titles, because I don't know, something about that is just so fun. Because you get the co-op, and you don't get to co-op in that way in a lot of these multiplayer games, you know. And with the added online, you know, I don't have to like wait for people, you know. I can just go off and just like queue up with someone else online, and yeah, just have a lobby ready. Sometimes, you know, when you play with your friends, like, you know, some folks might not be ready to join, and like, you know, you wish you could play with them, but like it's up to the other person to decide. But then I guess, I don't know, we all play at our own pace and at our own times, I guess. But I don't know, there's folks that I want to play with, but like they always play at a different time than we do. Alright, so there's the basketball one, basketball. Yeah. Let's see, press B while jumping to shoot. Okay, alright. It's like 3-on-3 hoops. Peach with the dribbling. Kinda wanna make an animated gif of that. Trying to block her. Ooh, look at that! Oh! Oh no! Oh snap! Oh man! Slam dunk! Wow, Mario's got some moves. The controls are so weird. And I don't think I've ever played like a basketball game on N64. And even then, it would be so different from like NBA Jam on Super Nintendo. I'm trying to think of another sports game. I know Wayne Gretzky's hockey is, you know, NFL. Wayne Gretzky's was another popular one. Okay, so now the star is on this side, so maybe I'll just go around this way then. I'm trying to think of another sports game that was on N64. Other than like, you know, the snowboarding ones. And the wave race. I guess the majority of the racing games, probably take those away. But when it comes to like, you know, NBA and stuff, or NHL, yeah, I can only think of Wayne Gretzky's. Alright, Wario. Yeah, the Kaboom Squad. Yeah, that's what I like about the models for the N64 games. It's like it's so janky, but in a charming way. And the animations, like
Yes.
oh, I missed. Yay, more coins for me. I think we might make it to the star in a couple more turns. Lower the crane. Alright, looks like now we're gonna be the ones to fetch. I don't know if we're supposed to... Let me try Yoshi. Are we supposed to hold on to the A button or something? Oh. Oh, unless we're supposed to tap it. Maybe we're supposed to tap it. Alright. I get to read the instructions, but oh well. Ooh, we can get that past that Bowser space, that'd be great. Uh-oh. Of course. Some coins for Wario. Mario and Luigi game about Mario, a walking game. Like Mario and Waluigi. Commit tax fraud? Okay. Alright, everyone against Yoshi. Oh, I like this one. Coins for everybody. This one. Alright, we each have a boat. Do do do. Ba ba da ba bum. No, Peach, they're mine. I don't know where I am back there. I was gonna come back around this way so I can see myself. Oh, just missed out on the coin there. Come on, Yoshi! Ooh! Got that one last coin. It's a nice sunflower. The Yoshi tongue. Ooh, nice. Yes! On the last turn! Yo is right, Toad. Now, give me that star. Look at Mario's mouth. Wah! say, ah! Did you see the whirlpools? You can't cross over to the middle island. Oh man. Imagine if I just, like, landed on Boo, I can just steal another star. Actually, stealing a star costs 50 coins. I wouldn't have enough. Or maybe I do, I don't know. I don't know how many coins I have right now. Slot machine. Jump to hit the block and try to match the pictures shown. If you get 3 of the same picture, you'll win coins. I know this one is a pretty tough one. Alright, you match up a hat mark. With a treasure chest mark, you win lots of coins. Alright. I remember trying to, there's another mode that you can play in this game. The one, it's a solo mode where you can get to go into the cave and stuff. And this was one of the mini games in the later part. And it's evidently one of the tougher mini games because it goes faster on the third one. Alright. I really have to focus on this one, but I don't think I can. Oh no! Oh, it did automatically! What the heck? The first 2 were automatic. Because time was... Yeah, I forgot timing was a thing in this. Oh well. Yeah, that one's always a pretty tough one. You gotta do it quick. Sometimes you get lucky though. Wow. Oh yeah, I forgot that they doubled the amount of coins. Both losing and gaining coins. It's a free 20. Spit him back out. A little toad. Wow, Ori does not have enough. Beep, 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 beep. Yoshi's gonna get it. Wow, way to go, Yoshi. I believe in the Yoshi. Sometimes I play as Yoshi a lot. Beep, 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 beep. Swapping the characters again. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Last minigame. Oh, this one, yeah. Classic. I don't really get to do the hip drop all that much. The ground pound. It's a very dangerous move to do, but you gotta like think about it before you do it. Alright, let's go in. Unless it gets like really competitive, that's when you want to do it. Sure, I want to push these guys over. Oh! Oh! Wow! Bounced off a Yoshi. It's alright. I feel like that would have been like a perfect run of winning all the minigames. There's the red. Yeah, you gotta be careful hopping on to like another character. Ooh, Yoshi got blocked. Peach has got it! I like how it ended with Peach landing on the pink platform. How perfect. Person with the most stars? That's me. Coins? That's me. Bonus points. Game star. That's me. I got it. For some reason that line It sounds like he's about to say it, but he doesn't say it. Like I have to say it myself. Coin Star. That's me. I got it. What the heck? He doesn't say it. Oh man. Ooh, Happening Stars, me and Wario. Wario with his animation. And then he punched. That's me. Mario. Blum, blum. Congratulations! You gotta rescue that Yoshi. Ooh. I wonder how the animation was like in the Oh my gosh, there's just a little twirl there. I didn't know Yoshi's can do ballerina. Ballet. Gobbled by the cheap. My gosh, the thwomp is that's one silent thwomp. You would think you would hear like a or something, you know? But he's not doing it. You don't hear it. You are the superstar. Oh yeah, yeah. The thing with the older games is that you get the animation for the person in fourth as well. Bum, 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 bum. The fanfare music at the end here sounds so adventurous. Dun, 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 dun. All right, looks good. I think next we'll do DK Jungle, which I'm trying to remember how that went though. DK Jungle. I'm thinking of another game board, but it was not DK Jungle that I'm thinking of. I think from memory, I'm thinking of Mystery Island, or the Mystery Land, I think it's called, Mystery Land, which has like 4 different sections, and I think DK Jungle might have like something similar to that. But the Mystery Land was another board that was in part 2, if I recall. Let's go back in there. Maybe this time we'll have DK in. And also, like, the original trilogy is the time where you can actually play a DK. And then after that, I think into the GameCube era, he just becomes like an NPC that grants you the star. Like even in Mario Party 8, like he becomes the one that sends you the star, or hands you the star. I mean. Alright, I think this time we'll get some of the other characters in. Let's get Luigi. Let's get DK and Peach. Peach has got it! If I ever seen Moana, I've only seen the first film, although it took me a while till I finally got to see it. So I was not interested in it all that much. I know the songs were really popular, but my cousins, like a much younger cousin, like that side of the family were all into it. They're all about Disney stuff. all the latest Disneys, you know, at least the bigger ones, you know, Frozen, Moana, the theatrical ones, the more modern Disneys, 3D CG, like they're all into the newer stuff. Jungle Adventure, use your star power to find a secret of the ruins. Yeah. Now this is a game board that they not remake. They did not do a remake of, so let's extend this one to like a 35 turns or something. I'm looking at the time, and it's just about past midnight, so it doesn't go for too long. We'll see. DK Jungle Adventure. But yeah, Moana is good. I think oh, wait, let me take a look at this first. Oh my gosh, it looks so Flintstone-y. This map here. It's a bit Flintstone-y, which is pretty neat. I saw a long time ago when the Moana first came out. Someone made a comparison to was it Lord of the Rings, I think? So there's like an image comparison between Moana and then Lord of the Rings. If you haven't seen both films, do watch both. And that's the first Lord of the Rings film. So watch the first film. It is a pretty long film, by the way. But try to get a sense of the story for Lord of the Rings, and you can probably just I don't know. It's kind of I don't know. Once you get a sense of the story, and then you watch Moana, it's like they're essentially the same thing, the same kind of story. And then like you know, they go and fetch the object. You know, there's like this one object in each of those films, and they gotta go and bring that object to a certain location, you know. But and it involves a volcano. I'll just say that. It involves a volcano for both films. So Lord of the Rings and Moana. What you, Josh? Have you seen Moana? Unless you're curious to watch it. Moana and versus the Lord of the Rings. Is it Lord of the Rings or the Lord of the Rings? Yeah, check those films out. You have seen Moana? It's a tropical sort of oh yeah. It's tropical, so of course you saw it. But have you seen? Let's see, what's another tropical one that I can think of? Oh my gosh, there was one movie that is also Disney. Let me see if I can get the title right. Is it what I think it is? Is it Treasure Island? Something Treasure... Yeah, I think it's called Treasure Island. Of course, you know, there's also the book and stuff. But there was a Disney one, I think. Or at least I saw it on Disney. I'm gonna look it up quick to see if I can find it. There's a lot of movies that's called Treasure Island because it's, you know, also based on a story. But there was one that was like... There was one that was, oh my gosh! Disney also made one. Apparently it was, Disney's first completely live action film called Treasure Island, based on the novel. Interesting. So how about that? Have you seen that one? Oh boy. Wait, I'm trying to look on something else and see. There was another movie that had one of the brothers from Home Improvement, the older kid, the big brother, like he was in that. Let me check Home Improvement and see if I can find a cast and figure out what movie that was called, because I remember seeing that on TV. Wow, I didn't realize Home Improvement was back in 1991. Let's see. Jonathan Taylor Thomas, Richard Karn. Who was the older kid? Man, I don't know about these images. I can't tell what is. Oh, here we go. Zachary Ty Bryan. Yeah, he played Brad Taylor. That was the kid. Wow, I didn't know he was in Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. He played Clay in Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. Okay, I'm looking through his list of films. It was like back in like the late 90s or something like that. Oh, let's see. Pretty sure. Oh, it was called Magic Island. There you go, Magic Island. Magic Island, Josh. Oh, Muppet Treasure Island. That's another good one. I remember watching that. Did it have Tim Curry in there? Trying to remember if it did. Oh, there was another one with Tim Curry. Tim Curry was in another one. Unless that was the same one. Magic Island, 1995, Josh. Have you seen that one? Let me see. Was it even Disney at all? I think I remember seeing it on Disney Channel, but no, I don't remember. Paramount. It's apparently from Paramount. Magic Island. Here, let's do an IMDb search here. Even though I'm already on it. Yeah, Magic Island. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there you go. 1995. Sam Irwin. Check out that Muppet Treasure Island. Oh man. Another classic. Oh man, they both came out around the same year. Or one is 1995, one is 1996. So yeah, definitely around that time when, like, you know, pirates were like the big thing. Oh man, good old Tim Curry. I'm looking at Kermit. Piggy. Oh man, Tim Curry. He was in so many things. What a guy. But yeah, Magic Island 1995, I think. Apparently it's from Full Moon Productions. Who's done like horror films, like a big label that does like horror films and stuff. Lots of jank, budget, you know, B tier, B movie horror films. But Magic Island. That's quite an adventure. Apparently it's streaming on Fossum. And also Full Moon. Full Moon has their own streaming service. Yeah, Full Moon, well, I didn't know that they put out that film. Yeah, Full Moon Pictures. Alright, so Fossum, I might have to add that to the list so I can watch it again. 1995, that's like, what, 30 years ago? Holy moly. Might have to actually queue that up for the anniversary then. Pair it up with a Muppet Treasure Island. Oh my gosh, I see it in the latest. On the same page to scroll down for the latest, I see Dragon World, Prehysteria. Wow. Those are some classics right there. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at the Magic in the Mirror one. Foul Play. Oh man. Look at all these old movies. Oh, The Quest! Oh my gosh, The Quest! That's another oldie but goodie. It would have a different name, I think, something to do with frogs, but The Quest was the other name. Not to confuse with the Van Damme film, The Quest, also called The Quest. Oh my gosh, here, I'm gonna link this one here. The alternate name was like Frog something. Like Team Frog or something like that. Frog Dreaming, there you go, that's the other title. Here, check this out. The Quest / Frog Dreaming. What year was this one? 1986. It's your year, Josh. So this film right here, it's very much like The Goonies. And apparently it's streaming on Tubi, so if you haven't checked out Tubi yet, tubitv.com. tubi.com. Oh wait, tubitv.com. That's another streaming service. You can watch a lot of free movies on there. But apparently the Quest is on there. But yeah, if you haven't watched it, I mean, you like The Goonies, check out The Quest. It's a pretty good one. Actually, I have to add that to the list of things to watch too. I like going back to watching old movies, especially ones that, you know, more adventure that you don't really get nowadays anymore. All right, let's get on with this. Ooh, I rolled a low number this time. Just my number though. My favorite number. Hey there, Brownie. Hey there, Sam. Oh, there's a lot. They, for some reason, I don't know how Tubi does it, but they've been getting a lot of like great classics on there. Especially in the horror genre. There's like a lot of, like you said, a lot of hidden gems in there. But even ones that I haven't seen for a long time. But yeah, they have quite a variety of stuff. Some of those stuff would land on like other services that you have to pay for to watch, but in between, because these services, like, whether it's Netflix, Hulu, or Shudder, or any of the, you know, the lesser known or the more popular known, while they own the license for it for, like, you know, limited amount of time, in between they would land on Tubi until another streaming service wants to pick it up for their service for the next like 3 months or so, you know. And yeah, they all just land on Tubi and free for everyone to watch, which is neat. So Tubi, along with Pluto's another streaming service, but they have a little more ads, I think. Pluto, along with, oh my gosh, there was another one that would also have ads and has the same sort of layout as Pluto does. There's like a third one, I forgot what it's called. Anyways, like those two streaming sites are great. But Fossum is the new one I've been seeing a lot of more recently, I think in the past year. But I noticed like a whole lot of horror films that I would search up would somehow land on Fossum. And also Tubi too, so. Alright, let's make our way over there. I feel like this might be an extended session, so be warned about this. this game board here specifically, I think. Oh, I remember this game board would have this funky sounding music. But I do like this game board though. It's pretty fun. It's a good vibe. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum. I don't know where I'm going here, but you hear a voice beyond the door. Beyond the door. People who don't have 20 coins can't come this way. Alright. Pipe maze. Yeah, I would pull up my my Tubi wish list or watch list, and there'll be a bunch of movies just like just weird little spookers that's just waiting to be watched, you know. Some of them are older ones that I've already seen, but I just haven't seen for so many years, like literally decades since I last watched them. But it's neat to see some of those movies being remastered and now in HD and stuff. And I would own some of those movies too, either on DVD or Blu-ray or something. Nowadays, I can't afford all the Blu-rays, so it's good to have like streaming services like that, so you can just view it, you know, the express way. But yeah, I used to buy a whole lot of Blu-rays at least a decade ago, I think, until I couldn't afford anymore. Nowadays, we're stepping to like the 4K, and the 4K Blu-rays, they just cost quite a lot. Way more than just regular Blu-rays. Just gotta wait for a sale for them to drop the price. There goes Luigi. What the heck? say, a crack in the middle there. Wow. Oh, what's happening here? Interesting. Bing, 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 bing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum-ba-da-ba-dum. Oh, this one again? Okay, so maybe for me... Oh, I do have to tap it repeatedly, I see. Alright. Let's do this again. The crane game. I wonder what's in the chest, though. I think I tried going for those items before. I'm gonna try and catch Peach this time. Come on, Peach. Oh no!
Miss.
Oh man, you gotta go really fast for that. But again, I guess she was also wiggling. Man, you gotta tap real fast against AI. Bum 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 bum. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, little textures right there. The ground textures. No. Bowser's chance time? This is the worst. This is like worse than regular chance time. What console is this? This is on the Switch. Even though I have the original. Oh no. Why? Why, Peach? Why? Yeah, the original console's over there. But we're playing it on a Switch. Maybe to move the camera around and stuff. We got the Wii, we got the Wii U, we got the GameCube, Game Boy Color. See, Game Boy Color. These are the buttons too. Beep 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 beep. I gotta forfeit all my coins. 0-0. But yeah, originally this is on N64. Just in case you haven't seen this one, this is the Switch Online version of the N64 controller. It's like a wireless controller. You can also plug it in to charge it, and also plug into the Switch dock. But you get your typical like screenshot button, and then the ZR button, and then the home button on top there. Pretty neatly designed. And then the rumble pack that would normally be on the back here. So in comparison, the gold controller here, this is an actual N64 controller. The controller pack would be on the back. So you can pull this out and stuff. Would be more attachments on this side. So rumble pack, and then controller pack is the memory card, pretty much. Sometimes called memory pack. It snaps in like that. So instead of having that compartment, they just block it off for the newer update. So I think it's just the battery that's back there, but it does have a little bit of weight on the top, so it feels like you're actually holding like a genuine controller, which is pretty neat. Glad to have been able to purchase one of these, because you got to get the real feel of N64 games. I could easily just like swap to like a more traditional, more modern controller, like a Wii Pro controller or something. But I don't know, something about like playing on the N64 controller just makes sense when you're playing N64 games. Peach just cut it. Great memories of late nights playing AC. Oh man, tell the truth, I haven't not played the original Animal Crossing for GameCube. I think my start was with Wild World on the DS, and even then, I didn't really play too much of Wild World since Metroid. I think either Metroid Prime. What's it called again? Prime Hunters was out at the time, I think. So I was more playing that game. And then also Mario Kart on the DS. Oh, it's Luigi's minigame. But it wasn't until like City Folk on the Wii, that's when I really dove into Animal Crossing. But now with the GameCube app coming out for Switch 2, I feel like they could add Animal Crossing to that, and maybe that's when I'll be able to play some Animal Crossing. Oh my gosh, Luigi! Ah man, that is pretty tricky too. This minigame here, because you cannot see your shadow as well as it's like you think you can jump and you think you can land on the next platform, but you just fall short. You can't really see the shadow in there. Bum bum dum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Doom 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 doom. Running out the bulb. I think this is the one with the boo. Yeah, it's the one with the boo. Run the bulb down to sockets. Punch the boos before they grab you. Person with a light bulb. Jump. Okay, that's me with the light bulb. Okay. Remember this one. Try not to get caught by the boos. And not get squashed either. Oh! I can jump on them. I like how Luigi just walks up to one and just punches him. Oh, they can get possessed too? Oh man. This is a pretty cool minigame. I don't think they remade this one yet. Oh! I was gonna get hit by that one. Go around this way. Oh! Come on! There you go. Gotta depend on the AI to help me. Rare. I saw the red of the arrow.
Finish.
There we go. So I like it when there's like a co-op mode, like everyone's working together to try and make it to the end and stuff. There needs to be more like that, Like there needs to be more co-op in general, That's why I love that Kaboom Squad in Jamboree. I feel like it's I don't know. It's just a great mode, and there just needs to be more maps and stuff like that. If they could expand that, Kaboom Squad for the next Mario Party, like that'd be great. I look forward to seeing more co-op modes like that. It doesn't even have to be like collecting bombs and stuff and defeating a Bowser. They could just make up like a new character altogether for Mario Party. Like how they have, the host, the game host in Mario Party 8, and then the Millennium Star. Can't we have new characters, brand new characters we never seen before, exclusively for that entry? Like they could do so much, but they just don't have enough like original ideas. But instead they just like recycle the same characters over. Big fan of the ouch co-op. Oh yeah, the couch co-op. Yeah, I read that as ouch. The ouch co-op. Oh, imagine that. That should be a name for a Mario Party minigame. Ouch co-op. Oh boy. That'll be something. That would open up so many ideas for like, I don't know, like some hectic co-op minigames. Maybe a slew of those kind of co-op games, just like messing around. All right, let's see what this star is. Oh, it's over there. Hey, there you go. Look at that. Donkey. I feel like the soundtrack is like sort of it has that sort of DK rap or Donkey Kong 64 sort of vibe. It's got that little funky vibe to it. Bash and Cash? Part of Bowser mode? Oh, right. Because they get to play as Bowser. Okay. Player in Bowser suit must run away. And then we get to attack. Oop. Bonk. Bonk. Bop. There's no impact animation. Alright, Peach. Ooh, coins pop out? Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. What? Oh, man.
Oh no!
Look at DK. Looking so proud. Busy World of Richard Scary. I used to watch that one. I always think of that worm that flies around in that Apple helicopter. The Apple copter. I remember his line. He would say, like during the in between some of the shorts that they would play, and then like 15 minutes in, that character comes in, flies across the screen, and he goes like, "Play it safe." I always remember that line. Play it safe. So there's like a little section in each episode, and they always have like the same format, and then there will be the play it safe format, almost like a PSA for kids and stuff like that. I don't know. It's been a long time since I last watched it, but well, yeah, there's always that line that he says. Right, race car, speed up, brake. Look at an old 90s McDonald's toy display on eBay. Lowly worm. Oh my gosh, yeah. The lowly worm. Oh yeah, I think the main character was like a cat or something. It's like an orange cat. I forgot what color he was. I think it was like a white cat, maybe. But they have like a very distinct design. I always liked the art style for that. The old Nick Jr. days. But I think along with that, there was like Roly Poly Oly, like that show, and there's a lot of unique ones on Nick Jr. But I still recall like the koala shows, the Noozles. I don't know if you remember the Noozles, Josh. It might be a little too early. Because that one's way back. That's like 1999. Wait, 1990, and then 1991, I think, somewhere around those years. But yeah, the Noozles. There was two koala shows. The other one was the Koala Adventure or something like that. But both of those are great. I would catch those on after school, summertime. Actually, after summer school, I would have summer school, and then when I come back home, I would catch those on TV. That and Mega Man. Oh boy. Oh, wow, we actually fall off. Yeah, my thumb is still on there. My thumb is still on there. I blame DK. Bum, 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 bum. What's this? What's this? Noozles. Yeah, the noozles. There you go. Yeah, you got. Yeah, they rub the nose against the koala nose, like the ice climber's way, you know. Wow, apparently the producer was Jaime Saban. Saban was trying to bring that over to America right there. You know, Josh, that's actually one of the earliest Japanese animation I've ever seen on TV before knowing that it's Japanese animation. That, along with Voltron, and then the Speed Racer after. But yeah, the Noozles is like one of the early ones. Have any memory of David the Gnome? Yeah, of course. I'm trying to remember the how the lyrics of the song went, because the song for David the Gnome was so good. Oh, one away. Oh my gosh, now I'm feeling nostalgic for David the Gnome. I would reference David the Gnome all the time whenever I see a gnome in the game. But man, the opening theme song is so good. I tried to find like an instrumental version that would play at the end credits and stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm getting shivers just hearing the song right now. There are many things to see. Could never be. These things I know. Oh my gosh, I'll have to listen to that again later. I'm just gonna sing along with it. I like the last part of the song. Dun, 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 dun. The Gnome Kangaroo Adventure. Oh man, that was another show that ended terribly. Like it's just a really sad ending to that. Similar to like the dinosaurs, the dinosaur sitcom. Like that one had a sad ending. Dave the Gnome had a sad ending. Oh my gosh! Now thinking back at those shows. Oh, you think I can roll it back, right? Alright, let's see. I gotta time this right. Oh. Try to go for the chest there. Ooh! Way off. Ooh, trying to figure out how to get the one closest to us. Man, I'm gonna have to come back to this. Practice. What?
Finish.
Wow, no coins. This was a chance to get like all the coins. But man, just about to land on a star, but 0 coins. Oh, looks like DK is gonna get it. DK! Donkey Kong is here. Didn't realize it was a Japanese. Yeah, it was a Japanese show. I think both those koala shows were Japanese. Not the mama. Now we gotta travel so far to get the next star. so far away. Oh man, David the Gnome. I think that was like a Spanish show. Like originally a Spanish show, and then they brought it over to air on the US. But it's kind of rare to find that like a complete set of the episodes on DVD, because it's no longer in production. But a lot of those like shows that would air back then, they would put them on DVD and VHS. But then after a while, like once we step into the Blu-ray era, there's like no more of those DVDs in production. So it will be a matter of time before they start putting them out on Blu-ray. It depends on, I guess if Mill Creek, usually Mill Creek would put out tunes out, or even a Shout Factory, but I don't know if they could pick up that IP to put it out. Alright, Mario Bowser. Unless they already did, then I probably was not aware of that. Ooh! Got jumped. Can I pick that back up? Oh. Whee! Woo! Wow! Oh! I pressed the A button, but it didn't jump.
Oh
Ooh, -10. So along with, oh wait, they have some full episodes up on the official David the Gnome channel. Uploaded 5 years ago. Wow. Interesting. Alright, let's check the map. Ooh, we're so far away. I gotta make my way up there, and then I can make it across. Alright, let's see. We're on an adventure. Luigi? Do 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 do. Man, I'm seeing a whole lot of I still have that Magic Island page, IBM page, or IMDb page open, and there's a lot of old movies in the relateds that look really interesting. Dinosaur City, I don't know if I've even seen that one. Gosh, I almost jumped off again. Thought I was at the bottom. No! Peach got me. Yeah, Dinosaur City, that looks
Finish.
sort of reminds you of the dinosaurs, but probably even worse. Dinosaur City. No, it's called Adventures in Dinosaur City. Holy moly. It looks pretty bad. Yeah. That reminds me of another show called Land of the Lost, which was like a remake. I saw the 90s version. Was it 90s? I think it's early 90s version or something like that. And they would have a cool theme song. Land of the Lost. Whereas like a family, they got transferred to a different dimension that has dinosaurs. So it'd be humans coexisting with dinosaurs. And that was like the trend at the time in the early 90s. Same with like the Mario Brothers movie, 1993. Like everything was like dinosaurs related. We're Back, A Dinosaur Story, you know, that was huge. Don Bluff. And of course the dinosaur sitcom. Oh man. And I guess it just like started to fade away, you know. Denver the Last Dinosaur. I got a figure, like a large figure of Denver the Last Dinosaur. Great theme song too. He's like jamming out to the electric guitar and stuff with sunglasses. Like that was peak sort of a late 80s, early 90s animation or animated series on TV. Denver the Last Dinosaur, I guess TMNT would still be playing on TV. Captain Planet and the Planeteers. There's so many. Knights of the Round Table. Is it called Knights of the Round Table? I'm trying to remember the title of it. King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table or something like that. Oh, no, King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Oh my gosh. That was a cool show. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. The theme song for that was great too.
Ready?
Whoop. I'm doing so poorly now. Oh man. I'm gonna have to listen to all these songs again. I'm trying to remember how the lyrics went in King Arthur. Oh man, that song, that show had such a cool song. I'm gonna look it up right now. King Arthur and the Knights. Bum 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 bum, Knights of Justice, here to take them down. Ba-da-ma-ma-ma-ma-ma-ma-ma-ma-ma-ma. Come on, come on. Oh man, that's a classic. No one really talked about that. No one really talks about that show. It just came and went, and then just never aired on TV again, ever. Inspector Gadget, yep, that's a classic. Yeah, that would play on UPN. UPN channel. UPN would have a whole lot of shows. G.I. Joe would play alongside Inspector Gadget. Gem and the Holograms. That's like 1980s. 1985. There would be like other like smaller shows that just only existed for that time. And some animated shows like this based on like familiar IPs. I don't know, there's like a Pac-Man one, there was a Pac-Man one. You know, Ghostbusters would air. So many great ones back then. Oh, usually I'm on the left side. Yep, still got it.
Finish.
Yeah, King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Wow, they even have an official channel on YouTube. You can catch some of the episodes. Episode 1. Kickoff. Wow, they only had like 26 episodes. First episode aired in September 1992, and then ended at December 1993. Yeah, seems about right. And the logo was so cool too. It's got that. It still had that shininess, metallic, shiny look to it. very typical of like late 80s, early 90s sort of rock, you know. Heavy metal would have that same looking style too. Okay, so coins, right? Let's get it from Peach. Sorry, Peach. Along with King Arthur, there was also Pirates of Dark Water. Yeah, the Pirates of Dark Water. That was another oldie but goodie. I actually did a little fan art of that, of those characters too. Or at least the main character and the bird character, I forgot his name. Because there was also, I think there was also a game. I never got to play it. But I remember seeing the commercial for the action figures that they would sell. Alright, let's go over here. I don't want to head to Bowser. But yeah, Pirates of Dark Water. If anyone's ever seen it. Art style was pretty cool. Very unique art style. But I just remember them like promoting the action figures a whole lot. Typical of like cartoons back then. Alright, ground pound. Because they would always try to, you know, sell toys and stuff. The same with Transformers, you know, they always try to sell the toys. But I think even as a kid, we just still watched them regardless. For the story, for just the company of the characters, you know what I mean? Like just the personality of the turtles, you know. Using Ninja Turtles as an example. Like we just like seeing the Turtle Brothers, you know, just hanging out and just listening to that dialogue, what they had to say. All the Tubulosos, you know. Raphael would actually be more funnier than Donatello. Oh my gosh. Gotta watch out for that text over there. Yeah, in the old 87 show, Raphael would have, who was actually voiced by Roth, by the way. And he would have like a much funnier dialogue than even Michelangelo. Michelangelo would say tubuloso a lot in the old show. Bum 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 ba bum bum. Bum 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 bam bam bam. Doesn't it used to be much more serious? Donatello would sometimes have a bit of joke lines. I feel let me see. I don't know. Sometimes he would respond to like one of the other brothers with a joke line. But yeah, he's usually the one with the brains, pretty much. But yeah, I don't know. Each one would definitely have like a certain personality to them. I just found Raphael to be just more funny. Oh my gosh, no, not chance time. I don't know why there's two Marios. Two Mario blocks there. Sunshine! Alright, let's see what we can get here. Alright, let's see. See, I don't get to do chance time too often. Man. Alright, let's just go by chance. Donkey Kong. Uh-oh, here we go. It's me and Donkey Kong now. Whoop! Oh, I sold myself out. Here you go, Donkey Kong. Have a ball. I'm gonna have to get that back somehow. Yeah, Michelangelo's great. I found that he says tubuloso a lot for some reason. Just going by memory. Oh no! Now my coins is being transferred over to Peach. Now Peach has the most coins. Oh, now it's Peach's turn. Let's see what happens here. do I have to get 10 coins already? Grab your popcorn. Oh. I forgot Luigi was even in this match. No. Now the coins that were from me to DK to now Peach now lands to Luigi. Oh man. Mario Bandstand. Look at DK. Alright, looks like I'm playing the drums. Be part of the bandstand, conduct with stick, and play instruments with A. Keep time to carry the tune. Okay. Do. You're tossing shells. I'm going by visual, not sound. So I think this is a slight delay. Alright. Hopefully we got that. What? I don't know how they calculate that. Yeah, the sound is a bit apart from what we see on screen. Which is strange. Well, at least what I see on screen. I'm not sure how it is on the viewer end. Bash and Cash again? Man. This game loves the Bash and Cash for some reason. Alright, let's get in there. Here's sounds. Nice. Wow. Ooh, another one. He's almost empty. Get him! Get him! Ooh! Nice! Oh man. I think one more he would have been empty. Wow, 30 coins. So I guess they... Oh, I guess we don't get the coins. DK just loses them. Ooh, there we go. Perfect 10. Sit down here. Oh no, it's moved. Okay. I gotta make my way back. I could probably go for Boo. Let's go for Boo. Oh, please don't land on the Bowser space. What? Cost 10? Alright, never mind then. Bum 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 bum. cold coin shower flower. Come to me! Oh no, Peach is here. You know, it'd be neat if would they add some Rumble to the Mario Party games? But I guess this was like long before even Rumble, the Rumble pack was even out yet. Star Fox 64. Because that would be like another like 2 years, I think, until it comes out. Alright, 20 coins. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ah, going for Peach, huh? Whoa, he's got a mushroom. Ooh. I feel like Luigi might be the first to get up to a star. Apparently he's got 3 stars already. How? I need to catch up to Luigi. 10 coins. Nice. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Can't help but like nod my head along with the beat. I feel like the NPCs on this game board should like sway along with the beat. Alright, facelift, classic. Alright, that's about right.
Finish.
I don't think the nose was moved. 90! I'll take it. No pupils. Oh, by the way, there's the link for the St. Jude's. We'll be on pretty much every night throughout the month of May. A variety of different games. We'll try to maybe fit in, like, you know, most of the Mario Party games. From the N64 onwards to the GameCube, the Wii. And then maybe some of the Switch ones too. We'll see. But I think along with that, I'll try to fit in some other games. Maybe some Mario Kart. We'll probably segue into Mario Kart. Some Endless Ocean. So Endless Ocean is going to be planned for tomorrow. Maybe I'll start out with Mario Party 2. Get a little bit of that in during the day, and then possibly swap over to Endless Ocean Luminous. It's been a long while since I've featured it on stream. Peaches got it. But if folks have a copy of Endless Ocean Luminous, feel free to dive along. We'll be hopping back onto it. No, Pine's probably excited for it. It has been a long while. Oh, and also we got Switch Sports. Switch Sports. I know not many people own Switch Sports, but that's gonna be Probably later in the month or something. Another game that, you know, it's been a long while since I've hopped onto. Alright, so A button to dig. Dig, dig, dig. Oh. Oh, there it is. Wow. He just like dug right past it.
Finish.
Luigi almost had it too. Gotta follow the arrows. The arrows. Blum, blum. Oh, my eyes were already on the bash and cash. I don't know why, but for some reason this Bowser just loves that bash and cash. Alright. Luigi is about to lose some coins. Ooh, getting hopped on. Come on. These guys are blocking the way.
Finish.
I think I got one good hit on him. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, looks like I gotta go up. Yeah, let's go up. Ooh. Ba-doom, bum, 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 ba-da-da, bum. I think I gotta go one more ramp. Another 10. Man, I hope we get it. I hope we make it to the star. Feeling hungry for a star now. Oh yeah, I forgot. So if I do get a star, I'll eat one of the star candies. Luigi's got the hammer. Bart should just steal his money bag. What the? Oh no! I got hit. Ooh, me. Payback time. No! That's me. Oh wow.
Finish.
The stagger. DK hit me and then just froze me a bit. Man, Luigi with the coins. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Lucky 7. And a first star. Here we go. Alright. Let's have 1 star candy. That's how they look like. Like one of those hard candies. There we go. How many turns left? There's probably a lot of turns left because I set it to 35. A little more than the 20. But then, I don't know. Yeah, this is gonna be a more extended game board than the previous one. Let's see, let's go for DK. Actually, you know what? Luigi has a little more. Yeah, let's go for Luigi. I feel like this could last maybe at least another half hour to like a half hour to like maybe 40 minutes, but we'll see. But if you, I mean, no worries if you don't get to catch the rest of it. This will be archived to YouTube. Gotta be careful to not say Twitch because, or because I don't get to highlight it on Twitch anymore since the new policy has been pushed out, and they're gonna be deleting some of the old videos, or at least I have to delete them before they delete them. Because we only have a max of like 100 hours. It's a 100-hour limit now, or at least there will be. So I won't be able to highlight it. Hidden block. What? There's a Bowser in that hidden block. Uh-oh. Wow. Even though the actual Bowser's like right nearby. But usually on YouTube is where it's gonna get archived to. We're actually streaming over there too. Oh, you're just reading that? Yeah. Yeah. Most of the videos have been archived already, since I would multi-stream to YouTube as well. But I think the only thing left is just like looking through each video and making sure that they've been mirrored over to YouTube. But I think for the most part, I'm pretty sure that most, you know, a lot of them has been mirrored. Just that some of the videos would have like a different length, because sometimes they would disconnect on YouTube side and or split to like multiple videos and stuff due to a disconnect. So I'm thinking to maybe see if Twitch would have like a Twitch side. Sometimes they would have like the full video in one piece rather than split to multiple parts, or sometimes vice versa. So you kind of want to prefer the other YouTube side. But yeah, I think it's mostly just like going over, you know, each of those videos just to make sure like the length is intact and stuff like that. Which sometimes I would try to make sure, you know, that's been done like right as it ends, you know, right as the stream ends and stuff. Wow, Lucky Kong. Bum. Man, Luigi's right by one. Oh, I thought I was gonna land on the happening space. Oh my gosh, I need to update that stream elements command. the timer, I need to add the proper link for that. I have to do it. Alright, Hammer Bro, Hip Drop. Let's grab some money. Oh, it's a hammer. Oh man, can't make out where the shadow's gonna land. Gotta be careful not to... Oh! Nice. Oh. Oh boy.
Finish.
We have 2 bags there. Never done any video content, you know nothing about what's goes into it. Seems like it would be a lot of tedious work to do. Yeah, I think first things first. It's you. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. Knowing, you know, video codecs and that's just like, I don't know, just knowing video formats and how each of those video formats would work on different platforms. What codec is necessary to work on, you know, this media player. But I think most media players could play, you know, all sorts of different codec and stuff in different formats. You know, like MPEG-4s, the MP3s. You know, knowing both audio and video formats in the digital age. You know, like that's important. Like that's the basis. Like knowing that stuff first. Because, you know, owning a computer since the 90s does help a lot. And, you know, upon using a computer for the past, like, 2 decades, 2.5 decades, you know, you come upon, like, so many different formats along the way. But then it comes to a time when, like, there needs to be a standard codec that is universally supported across many players, you know. So that's why MP4 is like the go-to. MPEG-4, there'll be AVI and MP4. Those like the main two. And then the and then X264 would be this current format. They're now trying to segue into X265. That's the name of the newer codec for the digital age, where it takes up less space, less bandwidth to transfer that kind of format, but then also retaining the same level quality, you know, HD quality and stuff. So I think it's a matter of choosing either one of the two. Sometimes it's just not all sites are compatible with the newer versions. So you just gotta stick with the old standard. So the current standard is just the X264, which works on Blu-rays and stuff. Even Blu-ray movies would use that same codec. All the more to further compress, you know, raw footage or raw video to fit on the disc and still present like a high quality image, you know, for the TV and stuff. And then after that, it's just, you know, having the hardware to render that video, to display it correctly. But yeah, technical side of things, it's just, you know, there's more of that kind of stuff that you gotta know, you know. I think over time, once you get used to that, you know, it just become like second nature, I think. But that's not even half of it. Like the editing portion is a whole nother space, you know, and a whole nother learning space. Like learning how to use a tool and the apps. Oh no, I hit a 1 again. Oh, Peach got a 1 too. But yeah, it's like learning how to use MS Paint or Photoshop, you know. Like you could say same thing about like editing graphics on a computer, you know. Learning how to do computer graphics using Photoshop. I think that's like another example. I think a very common known program. Yeah, learning how to do graphics, I guess. It's like the same similar process. So you got to start somewhere, you know. I mean, if anyone ever would want to get into it, yeah, you got to start somewhere. And there are some free programs out there that you can try. There's some web-based ones as well. But yeah, there's like different tools, and it's good to just learn each tool. I remember back in like high school, and we would take like animation class, and then a longtime friend of mine who I've known since high school, I would watch him. He was in one of my classes too, but I knew him even before being in the same class. But because he was a friend of a friend, and then we just happened to be in the same class for that year. And it's a long time ago. It's like more than 2 decades ago. But I would watch him, you know, use Photoshop. You know, we've had an assignment. You know, we gotta use Photoshop to, you know, edit our image and stuff like that. You know, either do like a drawing or insert a photo and edit that photo, or write a text. You know, some sort of a class assignment to use Photoshop. But that he was using the eraser tool to go around the image when he could easily use a lasso tool. So the lasso tool, what it does is that it selects that portion of the image. But you don't have to use the eraser tool to do it, because you cover more, you save more time. And I always think of this moment for some reason, because like that's one of the earliest moments that I've ever experienced with another person that's also using the same program as I was. Except, you know, I was more eager to learn more tools, learn how to use them, and knowing what each one does. Whereas my friend would use only that one tool, 1 or 2 tools. He didn't bother trying to use the other tool because he didn't know what the other tool does. So I tried to tell him about the lasso tool, which would save a whole lot of time, but he was like, nah, I'll just use the eraser. I'm like, okay, buddy, it's you, it's on you. But yeah, there's stuff like that, you know, like try to give advice, even though advice is like right on the screen. You try to give someone advice, but then they don't really take it, you know. But over time, I think eventually they would, you know. So something like that. It's like it's good to also ask for advice, and then it's also. It's almost in the same level as like, oh, you're receiving critique, but not really receiving critique. But that is when you ask for a critique on your artwork, and then someone else provides that critique in order to help you improve to become a better artist. Like some people cannot take the critique, but that's like a little more like next level. Not similar level, but not really the same level. But yeah. Similar process, I guess. Oh. Oh, there we go. Gotta win. We gotta win. Look at the seagulls. I don't know why the seagulls looking green on the outline. I like to try to do like a translucent outline or something. I would say you spend on say a 20-minute video. Depends on the video. Like it doesn't matter the length of the video. Well, I guess it does matter, but depending on what you're doing with that video, a 20-minute length video could... Oh my gosh, I landed on another one. A one again. I don't think I'm gonna go anywhere here. Let's go this way. I don't know. It's depends on the content itself. It could take weeks, it could take days, it could take minutes, depending on what you do with that video. Yeah. Like if you're making a short movie, like a short film like that, you know, like if you try and go for high quality short film in like that amount of length, you know, because normally short films would be up to like 15 minutes or so, but for a 20-minute video, ooh, I don't know, they could involve a lot of editing, and then, you know, each edit that you do takes a little bit of time. But then, you know, that goes for a painting, you know, like how long would it take to paint like an 8x11 piece of paper, you know, versus how long would it take to paint like a much larger size canvas? I don't know. You know, that's like almost similar in comparison. You know, comparing like the size of the canvas on a painting versus editing a video with different lengths. So would it take longer to edit a video in 3 minutes, a 3-minute video, or a 20-minute video, or even look at the short-term content, or the YouTube shorts or the TikTok videos? How long does that take to edit a TikTok video versus how long does it take to edit a traditional YouTube video? You know, that sort of thing. So everything just takes time. It's just, you just got to do it and see for yourself. How long does it take you to edit it? Yeah. And again, it depends on the content you're making. I'm not really good at this one here, the mushroom one. Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to come up with for that video. And then, yeah. And also recording it is another thing. Oh, I got blocked by DK. Yeah, the whole process of video, it's does take time. That's why doing it live is probably more quicker, because you can totally fumble and mess up at any time at all. You know, I could just like knock my drink over or something, you know. I usually have my drink on the right side, so I gotta be careful not to hit it. Or the lights would fall down. I got 2 lamps over there. Like that lamp could like fall down at any moment, you know. And I never know what's gonna happen. I've had times when like even the monitor was tipping over, and I would have to like get my right arm just to hold it up, and then set the controller down to further fix it. I had to do that one time. So, you know, doing it live is even more troublesome. Like it's had its own, you know, difficulties on its own. I think any activity does have its ups and downsides, you know. Even just like working out at a gym, you know, things could happen. You just gotta be careful. Spend your time well. I thought I was gonna land on the Bowser. Oh man, that Bowser space. You can see a painting analogy, and it all depends on how much detail you put in your art. Yeah, exactly. So like every square inch, you know, the amount of detail that you put for every square inch on that canvas, you know, so much detail can be placed in that one single square. And then you got to think of the other spaces on the rest of the image. And again, it depends on the image itself. What kind of patterns are you drawing or painting for that portion of the image? Is it the entire canvas? Is it 90% of the canvas that might have that very detailed pattern, you know? Like that's like the kind of stuff. Or if it's like more, if it's more open space and not as much detail, then it probably take less time. Every stroke counts. That takes up time. So, and again, back to the video editing. If each of the video, or each of like every second of that video requires you to either do something with it, like cutting it up and then making sure the size of an object is correct each frame of the way, you know, that's a whole nother process right there, you know. Or if it's like, it was just a simple record yourself sitting in a chair and talking about your favorite movie or favorite game or something, your favorite music, that might take a little bit less editing because you're only just recording yourself with the camera, and that's it. Just make sure the lighting is correct, you know. That's one of the things, I guess, in the audio. And then I guess the rest of the way is just knowing what codec to export it to, or you're making sure the settings upon that export is correct while you're exporting. And if you mess up, you can always do it again. But then sometimes, depending on the hardware that you use, it may not be up to date, and then it just takes a long while for that video to export in the time that you expect, you know. Sometimes some videos would take a long time to export. So for like a 20-minute video versus like a 4-minute video, of course the 4-minute video would take less time to export and finish than the 20-minute one. So yeah, everything just takes time. Anything creative just takes time. And you just gotta have the patience to do so. Patience to learn and continue to learn. Another thing too, you want to continue to learn so you can get better at it. Fasten up the process. Yay! Oh my gosh, 69. How nice. Beep-a-doop boop, beep-a-doop boop. Oh, Luigi's got the first. Dang it. Luigi! Bum 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 bum. Let me show you my Pokemon. Oh boy. I think Bowser was down that way too. No? No! Don't steal from me! Duh. Ruined by 69. Wow. Is that 15 coins? A 1? Oh my gosh. I've been ruined with this 1. These past 5 turns. Kept getting 1s for some reason. Alright, roulette. Facelift, please. Coins for Bowser, okay. Wow, 30 coins, man. It's like almost half my coins. Beep-beep-beep-beep. Alright. Oh, we can see this mini game again. Watch out for Peach. Don't pound on those spiky ones. Oh boy. I don't know why it always ends up on Peach doing this thing. Oh my gosh. One more.
Finish.
Wow. Peach has got it! Oh man. Bobsled run. This one's a good one. Left, right, forward, back. Push sled. Okay. He's gonna tap, right? No. Boost. Wah, 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 wah. Oh man, I thought it was a new record there. 2 seconds. Luigi's face. I don't know what it is, but like Luigi's face is always messed up at the end of that bobsled one. It happened last time too. Man, Luigi's still in first. Oh, another Bowser roulette. Is it bashing cash again? Coins for Bowser. That must be the trend now, huh? 30 coins for Bowser? A 4! Nothing happened. What would happen though? Uh-oh, another Bowser space. Everyone just landing on Bowser spaces now. Bowser's chance time. Oh. Imagine we all just lose our stars.
Chance time.
10 coins, that's it? Oh my gosh, he only has 3 left. Handcar Havoc. Oh yes, this one. Rematch. Alright, maybe this time I'll pay more attention.
Ready? Go!
Ooh, that was close to a new record. 35 and 35. Do, 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 do. Hip drop. He's got a match. Wow. That's a smart com. Whoa. He's almost there. Ooh, wow. Did better than Luigi. Alright. Luigi with 0 coins. 3 stars. Oh man, if I had 5 more coins, I can probably steal a star. Let's go DK. Here I go. Ooh, 64. Ooh. Nice. Oh, well, yeah, I forgot that it uses it right away. Oh man. Everyone versus Mario. Oh, versus Luigi even. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. My money. Oh. Ooh. Wow, that thing just bounced off of me. Nice. Peach got here. Oh. Nice. DK's pose. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Luigi. Man, maybe I should do a star steal too. The old DK look. Now he's got a new look. I'm curious to see if they would add and redesign the new DK design for the next Mario Party. Switch 2. That'll be interesting. Imagine. Oh, I don't know if they would do that for the DLC for Jamboree. Switch 2, I mean. I've yet to try playing as DK in Jamboree, I think. Man! I feel like DK is getting better at minigames now. Well, at least for some of these other ones. It's like slowly crawling back. Now he's making it in first place. I wonder where he's going. 10 coin, please. Okay, no stars here. I feel like I could go for the Boo or something. Here, I go up here. I'm gonna jump on Remaster Oblivion train. No, I'm good. Good. I know it's a big series, like Elder Scrolls is a big series, but I'm not sure. I'm not too into Elder Scrolls, but I don't know. I'm more of a Monster Hunter person. Two different franchises, but like if I want like something like a deep fantasy. Even though, I don't know, Monster Hunter's not as a fantasy, it's more of an action RPG. Like I'm more, I don't know, I'm just more into like action RPG rather than the slow pace RPG. Yeah, that's my only comment on like the Elder Scrolls series. I'm just not too into them, but I know that they're a big franchise. Just not as big into them. I don't know what it is though. I know. I think, knowing myself, I think I could give it a try if I ever have the chance or something. But I don't know, it's just a lot to dive into, I think, when it comes to a franchise like that. We'll probably spend like, hundreds of hours, as I do with, whatever other game that is like similar to it. Or in a similar sort of a level, I guess, level as that game. But yeah, I mean, I get how people enjoy it and stuff. Probably just not for me though. I don't know. It's like a little more action. But I do like to play a lot of Monster Hunter though. Trying to think of another one that's like similar. I think of Dragon's Dogma, which is another Capcom series. Dragon's Dogma 2 has been released recently, which I hear is doing well. Aside from the microtransaction stuff. But yeah, Dragon's Dogma I think is like the closest to like that sort of a first-person fantasy. Ooh, last hand turns. We're getting there. DK is like about to meet up with Bowser. He's about to drop his next album. Bum 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 bum. Whoa. No. Here's chance time. Peach. Ooh. Whoa. Look at that. I don't think DK is gonna be in first place anymore. But we'll see. Ba-dee-ba-dee-dee. Wow. Well, look at that. The tables have turned. I think Peach was in last place and then she went to first place now. Vice versa for DK. Now we have a new target. Final Fantasy franchise? Yeah. That's another one that like I feel like it's like deep for like a fantasy RPG. Oh no! Peach is gonna return to favor here. Let's see what happens. I like a little bit of Final Fantasy, not all of them. Like I would enjoy like a spin-off Final Fantasy. So for example, Crystal Bearers, I think, was one that I enjoyed. I played a little bit. Not. I wouldn't say I played it, but I would watch my neighbor play like some of the other games. And this is like roughly when I was still enjoying like Ocarina of Time, the Zelda games on SCT4. I would go over my neighbor's house, and they would be playing like Final Fantasy VII, maybe something on the Super Nintendo or something. So yeah, I would more secondhand watch them play it than get the story of it, but I wouldn't necessarily play it myself. But yeah, I'm familiar with the characters and all, but it's just like there's just so much to that franchise. But I do enjoy like some of the earlier entries of Final Fantasy, not so much the later ones though. I'm trying to remember some of the past titles. I think I did give 6 a shot, and that WiiWare game, I think it was WiiWare. It was on WiiWare. It was part of a Final Fantasy franchise, but it's like a spin-off. My Life as a King, I think that was what it's called. My Life as a King, totally different from, you know, any of the Final Fantasies. There was also the Four Light Warriors. It's like a DSiWare. That was like more traditional, old school fantasy style, well, Final Fantasy style, where it's like turn-based and whatnot. I'm guessing this would lead up to another trending game at the moment that is Expedition 33, or however it's called. So I know that game has brought back like sort of the turn-based battle system, which is great. Glad to see, you know, a title like that is you know, bringing out you know, modern style graphics, you know, like looking like a modern RPG, but plays in a style like an old school RPG, which is great. You know, like they're bringing back that sort of classic style RPG. And yeah, it seems to be getting a whole lot of you know, media and press, well, a whole lot of coverage, and it seems like a lot of people are talking about it and, you know, spreading the word about it, which is great. You know, it's good to have like a game like that, because it feels like it could be like there's like enough people talking about it that it could come out to be like a Game of the Year contender or something. So yeah, see what happens during the Game Awards or something. Crystal Chronicles were the only ones. Yeah. That's another thing too. Like, I didn't get to play Crystal Chronicles on GameCube, which is why when the GameCube app releases on Switch 2, we may have a possibility of being able to replay those games, even though it's already out on Switch 1 and other platforms. I think it's out on you know, PS5 and stuff. I'm not sure about PC. I think it might be on Steam too. I'm not sure. But they re-released that Crystal Chronicles game for modern platforms, I think. Oh my gosh, I've never seen a gold Bowser toy? What the heck is this? Gold-plated Bowser. Oh my gosh. I remember seeing that before. That was so uncommon. Alright, going for the boo. Stealing me! Oh, that's right. I did steal from Luigi one time. Holy moly, that's a lot of coins. The open world feel, yeah. I'm not sure if the same could be said about like the MMO Final Fantasies, like 11 or what's the other one? Like 14, I think. I forget which one the other one was, the more modern one. But I remember 11 being like the hype, like everyone was talking about Final Fantasy 11 in the AIM chats days, because I would be into K-pop at the time. It was back in like 2003, 2004, and then you know, trending games around that time would be like Final Fantasy 11, Resident Evil 4 was on its way soon, Counter-Strike, old Counter-Strike, like 1.2. I think even before Source came out, so it's just original Counter-Strike. And then Fear, the first Fear game. It's a horror first-person shooter game. What else? I guess Half-Life 2. Yeah, Half-Life 2 was out at the time too, 2004 if I recall. So the original Half-Life 2, not even the first episode yet, but yeah, just Half-Life 2, and I think that's what I can think of at the moment. But even at that time, I just only freshly just got. I guess I was still playing the GameCube, and only GameCube, and then a little bit of Counter-Strike, and that's about it. But I would, you know, see what others are playing. We would hang out on AIM a lot, so I would be in the AIM chats that would be you know, filled with like K-pop fans. So we would all listen to like the radio. It's a web radio that would stream, and it's like the early days of like streaming anything. But it more started off with video, no, with audio before video came in. So it was more so music, and we sometimes take turns hosting these shows too, because I would partake in I was part of this community called Solid 07, solid07.net. That's the K-pop #1 stop for K-pop. That's their slogan. And I would moderate their forums. I was one of the moderators there. So we would also have, like, each of the sites, there were multiple sites, English-based sites. So Solid7, Soompi.com, there would be Sehun. Those are the top 3. There were some other ones, but the smaller ones though. But each of the sites would have their own radio station or web radio, and we would use Shoutcast for Winamp. And you have to be like a PC user to be recognized with or be familiarized with some of these services. But it's like a free way to listen to radio on the web. So it's like an alternate to like actually listen to the radio in the car or something, until like XM came out for cars. But it's kind of a long story, but I kind of want to keep it short. But anyways, we should have that chat room on AIM. We use the AIM a lot. There was also Ventrilo. Ventrilo was another way to chat with folks, whether or not we're playing a game or something. Normally would be for like folks who use like Counter-Strike, or they use it for voice chat for playing Counter-Strike or World of Warcraft or something. But Ventrilo was another place that we can hang out and sing karaoke, online with our online friends. And yeah, that was the time, back in like the early 2000s, I think, for us. And it was still a thing, and this is like long before even Skype. I guess it was Skype was still freshly new, 2004. So like I guess we were also using Skype, but mostly AIM. I think it was like between those two. So AIM, Skype, and then Yahoo Chat was the other one, and then MSN, if you want to count MSN, ICQ, toss it all in there. But when it comes to like just like, I don't know, mixing audio with text chatting online, I think AIM was like the popular one. But yeah. All right, let's go. I don't know if I want to steal a star or not. I don't want to steal a star from Luigi or something. It's gonna cost 50 coins, so let's do this. Sorry, bro. I must take your star. When Call of Duty and Halo was still, yeah. Yep, Halo 2 I think was the latest Halo at the time. And that's when it was like really big too. Like big Halo. Ooh, I gotta get past Bowser to reach the star here. Let's see. 6. Can I get past it? What the? Oh! Oh no. How daring. Let's see what happens. Now it's my turn to receive this gold-plated Bowser statue. Give you this for just 10 coins. Just 10 coins? Oh boy. That's what I get for stealing. Oh boy, I went there for nothing. No, if you took part in some of the Ventrilo's harassment, oh my gosh. Yeah, that would happen too. Ventrilo was alright. Quality-wise, sound was alright. But I think once Skype came around, I think we started using Skype a lot more. It was just more, I don't know, something about Skype was just more fun, I guess. It just had more features, and just having a window, like a singular window where the group could chat, where it's very similar to AIM, more so similar to AIM than it is like Ventrilo. And then the quality of the voice was a lot better, like the sound quality. And the funny thing was, I was more keen to stream video to another friend on Skype, because we could do that. We can do like face-to-face. But for me, I was actually even I was like streaming video at that time just across Stripe. Oh yeah, I was not Stripe. Skype. So like Crisis would be a game that I would stream. Probably not the best way, but you get like drop frames for that. But even back then we weren't really worried about like frame rate or anything. We just want to see you know, a piece of the game. But because I bought that game first before my friend did, he wanted to see some gameplay of it, so I had to like connect with him on Skype. So we would have the video. I would broadcast the video over to him through Skype. So that was a way to like stream a game, you know, before streaming sites became a thing. So 2004, you think about that. There weren't many streaming sites up until, again, like we were hanging out in like a K-pop forum. So within the K-pop community, we get like access to a whole lot of stuff that's not available anywhere else. Hey there, Jose, welcome back. And there would be this fan sites. There's a fan made or like a user made site where we could chat. Like they built it for the K-pop community to chat amongst ourselves. So it's like a webcam. There were a few other sites or a few other services that would offer the same thing, but there's one site called Ceramnet. Ceramnet. I forgot how the URL was for it was called was named. But I have like a couple screenshots that I took from 2005. So Ceramnet would have like the layout. I can describe the layout. It's like 10 webcams at the top. So 2 rows, 10 squares, and that's a slot that you can pick. You can pick any slot that's open and not occupied, and you can hop on. You can either select your microphone if you want to chat on there, and it's pretty much the Wild West. Like you can do whatever you want on there. It was not moderated, and yeah, and then the chat box would be at the bottom, and you know there's a user list on the right side. I think the only other, I think there's another service I can compare to would be oh my gosh, what's that other site? Oh, Tiny Chat. I don't know if you ever used Tiny Chat, where you would use your Twitter login to log in to chat with other folks online. Tiny Chat was like another small site, but the layout for that, how they have the webcams at the top, chat box at the bottom, user list on the side, very similar to how Ceramnet was like, but Ceramnet would predate a lot of these other sites. And Stickcam would be another one that's great in comparison. Stickcam, so you spell that as stick and then AM, like Stickcam. Emphasis on the cam. And they would also, like their layout would also have like webcams at the top, chat box at the bottom, and it's just more of a social way to communicate with folks online, you know. And then, you know, webcams, like anyone who goes on the webcam, they could have their audio just blasting. They could blast their music. We would barely be able to hear what they're saying through the microphone. and sometimes, you know, we would have the ability to adjust the volume for each of the cams, each of the people or the people that go on there. But I usually just stay in the chat text field and just watch others go on the webcam, because I wouldn't have a webcam myself. But I would have a capture device, a TV tuner, that I would hook up my GameCube to. So this is around the time when like GameCube was like still the latest Nintendo console, before even the Wii. So it's like, you know, 2004, 2005. The Wii wasn't out until 2006. So I'll plug in my GameCube and then play some Mario Kart Double Dash and hop onto one of those slots in Ceramnet and or Stickcam, and then people would watch me play Double Dash. And that was a way for me to stream a game, you know, quote unquote stream a game, while others watched and comment on it in the text box, before even proper streaming sites how we have nowadays. And it's funny how I'm talking about this now while, you know, during the Streamiversary. But yeah, this is the old times of how we used to stream back in the day. Before Twitch, before Justin TV, before, what else? I guess before Ustream. So 2004, 2005, you know? That there's no other sites around. there would be like individual sites that you can broadcast on, but like not in the way how it's laid out for like modern streaming sites are nowadays, where it's like a single channel. And it's not in like the way to design the sites nowadays, it's just a single channel and one video player, you know, one little webcam box for that single channel. Stickcam would have that, but for some reason the group chat was more popular than the single page chat, where you could also, it would also be possible for you to broadcast on your own page, the single page chat, just like how we do on Twitch, but like for some reason the group chat was more popular. So imagine if one of these streaming sites nowadays would come up with a new feature, quote unquote new feature, but an old feature, an old idea, bring back an old idea and made it so that we can join chat rooms and then everyone can hop onto that webcam, you know, rows and rows of webcams, and just have one big chat box and everyone just socializing that way. Imagine how wild would that be, you know, in the modern day. Whereas, like, you know, everyone's so used to like single channel streams. What if we have multiple people in a single room? You know, I know Twitch is starting to like bring that idea back, but not really in the way that it used to be for like sites like Stickcam, which closed down, by the way. A lot of the old sites closed down, which is why we have to make our move over to newer sites like Twitch and stuff, or YouTube. But yeah, I wait for the day when a streaming site would do that, would bring that layout back, where it's like, you know, 10 webcams at the top and then big chat box at the bottom in the modern day. Like, wouldn't that be neat? I think it would be really wild if there's no moderators. But now that we have moderators, you know, the feature's there, multiple moderators at that, and staff members to further, you know, speculate or spectate even. I think that would be wild. I think they could make that even for Discord. Discord has that feature, you know. Discord already has that feature built in. Anyways, let's go into Swim. So imagine if Twitch were to add that at a later time or something, to be more like Discord. Yeah, because Discord would have that. I just thought about it now. Yeah, multiple webcams in a single page, and then yeah, everyone just like having a conversation. It'll be like a video conference, the days of video conference over again, you know. And then a podcast, you know, you can have a proper podcast that way with webcam. There used to be a podcast that I would tune into like every Saturday on Stickcam. Like, we just hang out and everyone would show off what movies they bought, you know, what new Blu-rays or DVDs they bought that week, you know. It's just our regular hangout on Stickcam. And I kind of miss those days, you know, like, it's just more social, you know. Nowadays, it's just like a single channel page, and you just every chat message is through chat message. It's just a text message. The only video is just one person on video, you know, like how what's happening right now. And yeah, I don't know. It was just a different process, you know, of socializing. But yeah, that would be wild if they would, if any of the sites wanted to bring that back. Like, even if YouTube, I'll be astounded if YouTube were to do that first. It wouldn't take much to make it happen. Yeah, just have the right person code it, put it in beta. But yeah, I don't know. Just me remembering like old stuff like that just brings me excitement for the future. Uh-oh, here we go. DK? Oh snap. Wow, she's actually going for a DK. Peach's Cottage. Oh, Bash and Cash again. Did I have I had LAN parties? Yeah. We did a LAN party once before, and it was just to play Unreal Tournament 2004. Again, 2004. I don't know what is up with the 2004. That's another game, Unreal Tournament. So we were kind of big on Unreal Tournament, I think, back then. But I would have to lug my old Dell computer. It was like our first computer, and yeah, it was a thing. It was a whole thing. And my friend would drive over and was like, yeah, I'll just like grab my monitor. It was like a CRT monitor, and like a 90s era CRT style monitor, and then the tower, mouse, keyboard, and of course the power plug, and yeah, and then it was go. I had to set it up at my friend's. It was my friend's brother that would own the house, and but I think we were made fun of. I don't want to say what he said. I don't want to say it out loud, but it's yeah. We were just made fun of when we had it set up. But man, that was a time. That was a time. I remember not being able to get my computer to connect correctly for some reason, possibly because of how I set my Windows up. Something in my Windows settings was not allowing me to connect to the other computers. But two of the other computers were connected. Somehow I just couldn't get my computer to connect. So we were just playing on the other two computers locally, and it was fun. I enjoyed that. But more so, I would bring my Wii to everyone's house. Everywhere I go, if I'm hanging out at a friend's house, I would bring my Wii over. I had a bag. I had a gym bag that would keep the Wii in, and a mess of games. And I would bring Wii Sports, and we play Wii Boxing. And it was that family's first time playing any Wii Sports at all, so I was glad to help them experience that. But yeah, the Wii Boxing, I think they really enjoyed that Wii Boxing a whole lot. I could have advised them how the techniques, different techniques on how the boxing would work, but they were punching in a way where it's like more realistic rather than going the way of how the game itself would track the movements. So it was funny to see that. And then a majority of the family, the friend's family was cheering their sibling on and stuff. It's like, yeah, such a fun moment, fun times. I think back then, especially with the Wii, I kind of missed that era. It just had everyone up and flailing their arms, and so active. It's just one of those systems that's just so in its time that got people up and moving, And yeah, it's just fun to see that. It's just fun to see your familiars or people that you're familiar with who not often get to move like that, and then you see them move like that for the first time. It's just hilarious. Okay, flick, rotate, pause. Okay, do a long cast, push hard, push lightly. Okay, man, I used to be good at this, but not. I don't know what happened. I know I gotta time it right though. Oh! Ooh, slightly missed it. Ooh, nice. Landed it. Miss. Oh, I think I can also reel it in while it's in the air. Nope, can't do it. It's hard to determine like which one's the light one, which one's the long one. But oh well. Connect Adventure was a great one. Oh, I haven't played that one. Could definitely imagine that one being a really fun activity. Friends were playing. Oh yeah. Oh, there is a new Painkiller on the way. I think it's a remaster of the first one. Ooh, Bowser facelift. Let me check Painkiller real quick. Yeah, apparently there's like a new remake that's coming out on Steam and stuff. I know that Painkiller is more familiar, like it's more recognizable because it's on consoles as well. But initially it was on PC. But I've known about that IP for a while. It's like a Doom-like. But there's another one. I'm not sure if it's by the same company. I had the impression that it was by the same company, but there's another one called Dream Killer or something like that. Dream. I would have to open up my Steam client to see what it was called. Or Dream something. Was it Dream Catcher? I know I did a video on it on YouTube. I'm just trying to check real quick. It had Dream in the name, I know for sure. I played a little bit of it. And now I don't know what it is. Was it Dream Killer? Oh, it was called Dream Killer. Okay, yes, it's called Dream Killer. Dream Killer. Oh, apparently it's no longer on Steam. Yeah, it's no longer on Steam, but I actually have footage of it on YouTube. I have old footage of it on YouTube. Here's my old Dream Killer footage. So that game, it's kind of like Painkiller, but more, I don't know, there's something with the story is a bit different. I'm keen to maybe even play that one and maybe feature it on stream someday. Because it's been a long while since I last played it. Alright, facelift. This face again. Thoughts on Fable 4 coming up next year? Probably not, yeah. Again, another fantasy slash RPG. I know those kind of games can take a while to get into. Oh my gosh, DK. He was really aiming for that. 94 is a good year for Donkey Kong Country. And its sequel. We're getting close to the end soon. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum. Hear a voice beyond the door. Uh-oh. 20 coins, huh? Yeah, I feel like Fable... It's more so on the Xbox side of things. Well, I guess now Windows is heading to Windows 2. But yeah, it's never got into Fable. Never had a proper Xbox. My cousins would have it, but even they, I don't think they would. Oh my gosh, I wasn't even paying attention there. Yeah, even I don't think they even have played Fable. They were more like Final Fantasy guys. More so Halo. Yeah, Halo and Final Fantasy, I think. Those guys. I was always like the Nintendo and PC guy. Oh, here we go. Last 5 turns. Wow, Peach is still #1. Superstar. Always had to use your friend's assistant in games, yeah. That usually would be the case, you know? Either you have like friends or relatives that would have like a certain game. Maybe they have the latest Halo and then you just want to go over to their house each time, each chance you get just to play. And that's the beauty of it, I guess, you know? It helps keep people to get together, you know? And you know, what's better than, you know, being able to visit your family and socializing that way. Alright. It's like Peach got the hammer. But I think it's good to have family members who would have a different system. That way you can, you know, get a little bit of everything. Like I would have neighbors who would have, you know, back in the early 90s, you know, NES and Super Nintendo was like the, you know, the main system on our side of the family. But then like we would have a neighbor that would have the Sega Genesis, you know, and the Masters, and then we would go over to their house to be able to play Streets of Rage, you know. They would rent a whole lot of games from like Blockbuster. So it's good to, you know, to have or know people who have other systems, whether it's like classmates or neighbors, and just be able to, you know, be lucky enough to go over their house and play some games that you would never be able to play if you hadn't known them, you know. And then vice versa. If you have a game, like say we would have like Chrono Trigger or Super Mario RPG, and then your friend or neighbor wants to play it, they can come over to play it, you know. Or, you know, we can do like a system swap. Like we would let them borrow the Super Nintendo and the game, while they can let us borrow the Sega Genesis and, I don't know, Fantasy Star or something, you know, for like a week. There's a whole like sort of making a deal on borrowing games and systems. Like that's another thing. It's like borrowing CDs, I guess. CDs and tapes. I guess when it comes to tapes, you can just make copies easily if you have the right stereo to do so. But since we weren't able to copy games, we just had to like actually let them borrow the real thing, the real physical thing. The real physical thing. I remember like even up to like the N64 era, like while we're still having the cartridges, like I would let my my neighbors, another different set of neighbors, towards like the mid 90s and onwards to the 2000s, I would let them borrow like Pokemon Snap, and then they come back returning with like new photos that I thought not possible before, until I looked through those photos and stuff like that. But yeah, it was back when like the craze of Pokemon was like at its height. Let's go back in here. And then Pokemon Stadium. I remember they borrowed Pokemon Stadium, because they would have the Game Boy as well. Oh man, rough start there. Come on. There we go. Boost. Man, this reminds me a bit of Snowboard Kids in a way. Snowboard Kids, Cool Boarders. I remember going over to that same neighbor, and we would play Cool Boarders on the PlayStation, the first PlayStation. Was it Cool Boarders 2? I think it was Cool Boarders 2. And we didn't know what we were doing. We just like, oh my gosh, Luigi's face again. I don't know why. Whenever we do a bobsled, Luigi's face is always messed up for some reason. But Cool Boarders series was more about tricks, performing those tricks and then gaining a whole lot of points. Uh-oh, there goes my star. No! Man, we got like 2 turns left. DK looks so happy. We'll maybe get some extra stars. Here's chance time. Will we get a star back? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Thanks for being up and having nostalgic time. Yeah, no problem, man. Likewise, likewise. Yeah, thanks for stopping in and hanging out. I do need to also take off too, but definitely after this. And we're getting close to the end too, so I'm keen to hit the hay soon. But I think tomorrow I might possibly hop on to Mario Party 2 and then some Endless Ocean afterwards, so it might be a quick short session of Mario Party 2. But I try to hop on early if I can. Number 2. But yeah, we're usually on like pretty much every night. Ox Mountain. So here's the schedule. Let's link to the schedule there. Womp, womp, womp. I feel like the AI is really good at this one here. Whoa. Okay. It's like we exploded away from the box. Alright. Last turn? Last 2 turns. Oh man, we're nowhere close to even the star right now. I guess I just make my way towards Boo. Spend some coins here. You have a coworker who's really into Monster Hunter. You haven't played it yourself? Sounds pretty intense. Yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter's great. I'm more into like the older Monster Hunters. So recently I revisited my old save file from 15 years ago. With the Monster Hunter Try. This is the 3rd game that came out on the Wii. Came bundled with a Classic Controller Pro. But I did an unboxing of this back in 2010, and then I just like phased into 3 Ultimate that came out on the Wii U, and then I just never picked it up again. I think after 2013, like 2013 was the last time I logged on to this old save file for the Wii, because by then I would segue into the next expansion or HD version of that same game with more content, and it was on the Wii, or the Wii U, I mean. So we went from Wii to Wii U, and yeah, and then the online would function as it should, and it would function for a little over a decade. So definitely longer than 3 years that try had lasted. That previous game on the Wii was only up for like 3 years until they shut off the online to make way for the newer game, the expansion for the Wii U. And then I just played the Wii U version the rest of the way. But yeah, a whole lot of history with that one. Alright, let's go up here. But yeah, it's not a series that everyone can get into. It's like a very grindy. I don't know, you gotta really put time into it and devote yourself to learning some of the weapons. But you can get lucky, I think, with the right weapon. You can, yeah, definitely carry on with that. Ooh, this one again, slot machine. Yeah, there's just a lot of monsters to learn. Once you learn one monster, future iterations would have a similar skeleton or moveset as that one monster. Chest. Ooh. Oh my gosh, triple. Ooh, got some coins, nice. What about that? How about that? Triple chest. Alright. We still got one more turn. Bum 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 bum. Buried treasure. Oh my gosh, I like how they just torpedoed towards the center there. Ooh, what the heck? I've already found it. Oh man, sometimes you just get lucky whenever they place the chest at the center of the screen. It's a matter of who gets there first. Wow. Chest after chest after chest. I like me some chests. Uh-oh, here we go again. Of course. I feel like I could have gotten the star for having the most coins, but now, not now though. Pew, 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 pew. Ooh, 10. Alright, I think now's the time to actually steal some back. Ooh. Who can I get this one from? Alright. I don't know. I think it's either gonna be Luigi or maybe Peach. Although I feel like Peach could definitely win this game though. I don't know. I just hope I get some bonus stars, so I think it's gonna be between me and Peach. I'm curious to see who. So I'm gonna take it from Luigi. Hopefully it's not DK though. If DK gets it, then oof, probably would make the wrong choice. But I know Luigi has stolen one for me. And I think DK stole a star from me too. Like how I have 2, and then second place 2. Tomorrow is 2, May 2nd. Oh, could have had another mushroom. Do, 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 do. Blow, blow. Toot, toot, toot. Oh, good old Bash and Cash yet again. It's like the trending mini game of this session. This Bash and Cash. It's a fun one though. Oh boy. Peach Bowser. Koopa Bowser. Keep thinking the A button is the jump. Ooh. Oh. Man, I barely got anything there.
Oh no!
Whee! Here we are. Set number turns have ended, so now I'll announce the results. Who will be the superstar? Person with the most stars is the winner. So first, let's take a look at everyone's stars. Everybody. So it can't be decided by the stars, then we must go into coins. Let's see how many coins everyone has. I think I got the least. My gosh, Donkey Kong with the 82? I think Donkey Kong was 1982 with the arcade, wasn't it? I believe so. Or no, I think it was 81. My mistake. Roughly around then. Before announcing the superstar, I would announce the winners of each award. These winners will receive bonus points, bonus stars. First is the Game Star. DK. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think that's an automatic win. Yeah. I knew I should have gotten it from DK. Coin Star, DK, and Mario. Yeah. One way for me to catch up, but I don't think that's even enough. Happening Star. Ooh, there we go. Didn't have to win. Wow. I think we lucked out. Superstar is... doing some flips. Mario. Wow. We lucked out. Congratulations, Mario. Now that the stars have been collected, what would happen on this board? Let's find out. Oh. Opening up a sarcophagus, I guess? Not really a sarcophagus. Ooh, golden banana. Look at DK. He's so eager. Wow.
I got it!
Oh, now he says I got it. Oh my gosh. Throughout the entire, like, turns, all the number of turns, he would say, hee hee. And it sounds like he was about to say something else, but he did just cut it off the sound bite. So up until the winning portion of the cinematic, that's when he says it. Well, there you go. Alright, let's go back to main. Check the details here first, I guess. Oh, I also remember one thing. In the Japanese version of Mario Party, Luigi would say, "Oh my god!" in that same exact tone and pitch, I guess. But in the American version, that's what he says right there. So he goes, "Oh," you know. It's like small differences like that. Look at DK's icon. Alright, there you go. Landed on 1 Bowser space. Peach landed on 3 times. Alright. guess go back to main menu. Collect all the stars. Get over 300. I'm gonna use that to purchase more minigames or something. Past Mario Kart plays would be added to this playlist here. Ranging from the very first one that we're playing here, all the way up to the latest. There's the majority of them. Most of them are parties. Not all of them, but a lot of them have been featured before. The GameCube games, N64, Mario Party 8 on the Wii, and then like I think after that it starts to dip down a bit with the franchise, but it starts to rise back up with Superstars and Jamboree. Those are the later ones. Anyways, thanks all for joining. We'll be back tomorrow with Mario Party 2. Maybe play a match or two, and then we'll hop onto some Endless Ocean Luminous. That is on Switch, online one. I may possibly even come back to or bring back the old game, the old Endless Ocean games. Either the first one, second one, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day. I'll see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time.